Standard Time. Make sure you be in the building for that, family. We'll see you guys next time. This is The League, man. Peace. Man.
Man,
What?
every time I say check out, they keep doing it. If I gonna go to Walmart.
Let's see, 35.
I should have looked around too. Right check.
335-528-9, 335-528-9. I think that's it. There you go, baby. Peace, this boy. So, boss man, this is the Argument League. Shout out to Big on the track, Z on the camera, snapping off him. Shout out to Solar Mind, the Commission, Solar Vision Debate League. Shout out to Knowledge World Online, Do the Knowledge Radio. Shout out to the AOI Gold Mine, Burn Debate, Proof, Pro Black, Wicked, Radical, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, King Jack 13, Anti-Police Inc. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to
determine your phenotype.
Shout out to the judges, shout out to the peers, and shout out to the reason that we're here. The people of SVDL, as y'all come in and hit that like button. Gold Mizzle in the building. No, man. Same shit. What's good? The big bro. Ah.
Slow motion, you know what I'm saying? Trying to slow it down so other niggas can keep up.
That's what's up. Got to, man. Don't make yourself a target, man. Don't make yourself a target.
Shine too much, niggas will be looking at you. Good news is, come June the 2nd, Ohio remove all restrictions on COVID, bans, you feel me? No more masks. We ain't wearing them bitch ass shits no more.
Fuck them masks. Let's die. Yeah, no, fuck them
The mask ain't stopping shit. You feel me? Niggas like, quit playing out here, quit pump faking, bitch. This mask ain't stopping a motherfucking thing. If anything, it's got me breathing in air I ain't supposed to be breathing in. Shit. Niggas out here with wet ass lungs and shit.
Get out.
Niggas out here with wet lungs.
Can I get a refill?
Yes.
I mean, no vaccines, nigga. I mean, if you get that bitch because you want that bitch, but definitely mean it ain't gonna be mandatory.
Thanks, man.
There's something to think about. I mean, that bitch ain't gonna be mandatory.
Nah, that nigga Black Jesus Minister, man, that nigga love that shit. They talking to me. Look at me. Maniac, dog.
That shit different, dog. That shit different. I ain't never seen nothing like that. That's some different kind of shit right there, Jimmy.
Man. It is the argument.
Yeah, they supposed to debate tonight or something?
They supposed to debate Friday. Day after tomorrow, and then I'm supposed to have a debate with him Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought they was fit to debate. I don't know why I wasn't thinking. Yeah. But it is what it is. Man, of course, Asar M. Ka versus E-Mac is happening. But first, how in Akmalak is happening. May 16th, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Minister Howe versus Akmalak is there in Afterlife. When you die, if you afterlife, life after die. And then on the 19th, we have Asar M. Ka versus E-Mac. That's right, Asar M. Ka versus E-Mac. Did the ancient Egyptian religion originate from Africa or the Middle East? That is what's going down. That is how it is. That is how it will always be. This is Solar Vision Debate League. Support the league at # Solar Mind. You nigga nuts. Shout out to Solar Mind, man. Yup. And that's what we on, man. So we posted up. Oh man, I guess I could play some motherfucking music while people fall up in this motherfucker. Let me see. I don't like letting the beat talk, I like letting me talk. This how G's walk, nigga, we off. And if they sick as us, know they sick as fuck. Been like this since the beginning, never switch it up. Picked it up, put it down for one time, and now we all lit as fuck. Come around, if we nut on the ground, bitches to lick it up. In it out, soon as they send it down, man, we gon' send it up. Swab off some blue, man, you already know what we gon' do, fam, let's go. I'm with Timer, I'm with BG at the beach. Made it finally out the belly of the beast. Drinking good, and we watching what we eat. Something sticky with the icky on the seat. He said he tired of playing little man. Finna fire at the middle man. I said I'm trying to be a business man. And now we buying us some bigger land. Hey, sit at the table. We ain't need no plates, no time. We ain't even gon' waste no time. We ain't even gon' wait. No mistakes. We can't even hesitate. You know I'm running in with the gun out. Told the driver shoot whoever try to run out. Get it done before he even put the blunt out. We ain't counting till we make it to my aunt house. Now it's time. You know we gotta make a trip cross town. That's how far we gotta get. Plan B, just in case we gotta split. Where we meet, that don't even gotta switch. Did everything that we planned to. Split it 4 ways like a man do. Next damn move, Cancun. I can smell the water in the sand too. I'm with Timer, I'm with BG at the beach. Made it finally out the belly of the beast. Drinking good and we watching what we eat. Something sticky with the icky on the seat. Said I'm tired of playing little man. Finna fire up the middle man. I said I'm trying to be a businessman. And then we buying us some bigger land. Louis at that neck, got that respect that we gon' catch a check. If we flex on they said it's a mess that they will not forget. On the low man, the dope man look like a come up. We burn up with the gun up, let them know, man, it's not the time to play slow. Fam with the money, gun, the bills, the lean, the boy, the girl, the Mary Jane. We ain't leaving anything, I put that shit on everything. Won't do no witnesses, put a bullet in every brain. Meet up at the highway, split the spread and leave on separate planes. And no, it's not about the change, it's about the game. And no, it's not about your fame, it's about the game. And no, it's not about your name, it's about the lane. And after everything is changed, make sure you stay the same. Soon as I land, I'ma call my man. Tell him to call my fam, tell him where I am. Purchase some land and stay off the gram. Damn, I'm living the dream, it feel like a scam. I'm with Timer, I'm with BG at the beach. Made it finally out the belly of the beast. Drinking good and we watching what we eat. Something sticky with the icky on the seat. Tired of playing little man. Finna fire up the middle man. I'm trying to be a businessman. We're buying us some bigger land. Man, I put that shit on and everybody left, man. Shout out to y'all. Oh shit. What's up with the fam? Bam. Damn. Scrap. Where Brandon Bay at, man? With the little one. Caught up. Go Mizzle Dad Gang. Holding it down. Over and over and over again. Mm-hmm.
Turn up.
No, bro. That's it, man. Just the underlie to talk some shit. I know motherfuckers be up. And it's the hypest place to be. Baby, when you gonna start your channel? You still wanna start it? You thinking?
Who was trying to go cut?
No, and the motherfuckers call the police and alert them straight to my phone. You do me like that? Man. This woman of mine. Yeah, bro. Hit that link, fam. Rock Malak, man.
Man, better be somewhere studying.
Minister Hal put up today. Malak jumped on there. Ugh. Fuck y'all on. In my life. I know the boy Lance, like, damn. Them niggas dumb. They don't understand about the Giants and nothing. Then we got Madon tripling down on the slave trade, making motherfuckers respect his goddamn authority of the information. And nigga, that shit ain't happen like that, man. He say, man, some Africans came over here, but not a lot. Shit. Yeah, I can shut that shit down. Feel me? Then we got T-Dunk talking about you gotta walk like a Mason. That's all you gotta do. Mason's got it all figured out. Then you got motherfucking Blue saying all hell stem y'all. The god of the dark side. Put niggas out without breaking a sweat. Get the fuck out of here next year. Uncle X. Yeah.
Sure, Uncle X.
Uncle X. Then you got Taz. Motherfucking Candyman. On exotics. Candyman on that. And Candyman smoked exotics. Thank you. Thank you for a reason.
Man, do you know Candyman was shot in Chicago?
Hell yeah, I'm from Gary, nigga.
I didn't know that shit.
Hell yeah, that's Cabrini Green. That's the real Cabrini Green too. Niggas ain't never been to Chicago.
Right.
Niggas from the Gary know about the Robert Taylors, Cabrini Green, all that shit. You said speed carefully. Speed carefully? Speak carefully. Man, fuck the Robert Taylors. Shit. Them niggas ain't here no more. Them niggas ain't here no more. Them motherfucking dusty ass projects. Nah, but yeah, that was like the shit to us. And then we listened to a lot of Chicago music, so we knew none of the evil and innocent shit can get senseless. Fuck the. That was that shit, psychodrama. They let you know about all the motherfuckers. He said, you cold, B. Shit, yeah. We listened to all the music and shit, so we knew all the projects. And then plus, motherfuckers that was the OGs, they did go to the city. Anybody who was like really, really plugged, like they fucked around in the city. So I'm from Rockwell. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. That was my shit, man. So we always had that about Chicago. Yeah, Candyman was shot in that motherfucker. That was the cold place too, bro. That's why motherfuckers, I promise niggas hate on Chicago, bro. Motherfuckers really fucking hate on the Midwest, bro. It's just a non-changing, grimy realness to it that just won't be pop cultured out or crossed over or nothing like that. Like, it's just real dead serious in the middle, bro. Like, it's serious down south, second most, but niggas on the East Coast is playing fucking games. Niggas on the West Coast, bro, is they playing less games, but them niggas playing games too. But it still is some real niggas because there's some real sets and grounds there. But in the middle, bro, it ain't nothing pop culture about this shit. Niggas don't give a fuck, nigga. Niggas don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck about your clothes. We don't give a fuck about your car. Nigga will disrespect the shit out of your ass.
But is Northeast considered Midwest too, or what's the Northeast like? Do they even got a movie?
Shit, to me, the Northeast is fucking New York.
Oh, okay.
Southeast is like Florida, Virginia, all that shit.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like to me, the Midwest is just Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, St. Louis. St. Louis.
I'm trying to figure out, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't think Ohio don't get included in that.
It is. Ohio, the Midwest. Ohio.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Missouri. Man.
Yeah, of course, Missouri, yeah. It is a different level of, I say, different level of genius coming out them areas anyway. And then it's like, you got to deal with the underlying factors like the weather, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the politics set up in these cities, you feel me? Like, as much as other cities might have that upfront racism because everybody's right there up under each other, these cities, you know what I'm saying, they have motherfuckers so segregated to the point you damn they gotta go to a job where they paying over $15 an hour to see some real white folks out there, bitch.
Yeah, that's what I consider the Midwest. Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Wisconsin, Illinois, Michigan, Indiana, Ohio. Nah. That's what I call it. The motherfuckers say Kansas, cause Tech 9 from Kansas, they say, but like Kansas, Nebraska, let me see, Kansas, Nebraska, I guess all that shit could be. Shit. But that shit down in like West to me, Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, Utah, Colorado, Arizona, Nevada, all that shit west and far west is Washington, Oregon, and California. You know what I'm saying? Man. That's how I see that shit. Like the middle of the East is the middle of the West, where the niggas put the pistol to the middle of your chest.
Bars, nigga. This shit, nigga gotta be able to weather this motherfucking climate out this bitch, you feel me? This shit make you a different breed out this motherfucker.
If it was summer all time out here, everybody would be dead. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Motherfuckers get that.
Either that or niggas can be so creative out this bitch, you feel me? Because, if a motherfucker didn't have such dreary ass days, you know what I'm saying? Niggas wouldn't be so quick to when it do get to them sunny days, be turning up at this bitch. It'd be paradise, niggas would be able to have a decent attitude out this motherfucker.
But we don't even look. We don't even look at like the snowy days, the gloomy days. Like we be out in that snow, boy.
I already know.
We be out
I already know. I be out there with y'all at.
Grinding.
Yeah, I be out there with y'all. But it's like I always say about crazy people, you feel me? You don't know you going crazy, you know what I'm saying? Before you go crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some subtle shit. So when I see how niggas be so short-tempered at this bitch, I be seeing also how y'all summers is short as fuck, too.
Short ass summers.
By the time a nigga get, you know what I'm saying, acclimated to, you know, it's warm outside, it's nice outside. Shit, nigga hard cold as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So much shit done popped off. This thing, you know, it's cold again. Y'all niggas don't even get to thaw out good. Well, y'all niggas be out here trying to pop something here and light a fire and be out there.
Kill nothing.
Shit cold real quick, bro. But I applaud niggas that can, you know, manage to still be decent people in the midst of all of this shit, you know. And like you alluded to, anybody can be some good motherfuckers in paradise.
Anybody, fam. I wondered if they put the new battle raps out, man.
The new, I wonder. I'm trying to see the Ryder and none of
Man, alright, that nigga Roddy got his ass put the fuck out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to see that Ryder and none of
I was paying for the URL app and shit, but I like fuck that shit. Oh shit, man. Drinking. What you drinking on? What you smoking? Got a little motherfucker. La Marita, Margarita, Jose Cuervo, 1800. Tequila. Oh shit, man.
You said you got a lime margarita.
It's a margarita, the lime margarita mix.
Nigga, I ain't seen that shit in so long.
Big ass bottle with that shit.
That shit go hard, bro. Is it a little big pot? Yo, going for that, though.
Lance in a building. It's your time to shine, brother. It is exactly 5 o'clock in the morning. Come on up and tell the people how that Giants built everything on earth and we just can't do none of this bullshit. Shout out to man Team Newman, man. Motherfucking formerly the White Party, man. Holding it down for the people that's brown. Get home to you. One last big head ass thing. So he in the chat.
It's all them people in the chat. Shit, I think your boy was over there trying to sell some merch tonight. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, ain't it, brothers? Do you see that soda, man? Can you see the shirt? Man, this is burnt orange one. Yeah, shout out to Black Jesus Minister, man. Oh. Damn, this motherfucker. Fell down the stairs, hard as hell on this motherfucker.
You done fell.
No, not me. This motherfucking girl on World Star. Big bro fell down these motherfucking stairs.
Come on, you get the bottom bar trick.
Yeah, bro.
I just seen that shit.
Yeah, they said motherfucking it was Israeli mob pulled a nigga out of his car, hung him live on TV.
What?
Hell yeah. Motherfucker came through that crowd driving all crazy. Boom. And they ran up on that motherfucking car, got his ass. Get this motherfucker.
And hung his ass.
Drug his ass out the motherfucking car.
Hell nah.
Beat the shit out of that motherfucker.
That bitch, huh?
Beat the shit out of him. Killed
that was a hell of a collaboration, boy. I can tell you that. Said killed him?
Yeah, killed his ass. Beat that motherfucker like a motherfucker.
Wow. Where the fuck was this at?
I believe Israel or some shit.
Did you hear about what happened over there, though?
Shit, I heard a little something, man. I don't really be paying attention to make-believe shit.
Nah, no make-believe shit going on, nigga. They got bombed like a motherfucker.
Man, that shit be fake, too.
What?
Hell yeah. Man, they be doing that shit on purpose, man. Israel,
talk about it, expose that, because I need this.
Israel be doing shit to itself, bro. Just to get attention. Okay. They try to act like a victim and shit, man. That shit be getting on my fucking nerves.
That's what you feel like be going on?
Hell yeah, man. Because they trying to legitimize occupying that goddamn lands. Got to demonize the Palestinians and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers over there. Yeah, they over there making bombs up, and you got a whole Iron Dome talking about, man, them niggas ain't trying to fuck with y'all, man. Then the Israeli soldiers always shooting their kids, and shooting them, you know what I'm saying, the men and all this shit, doing fuck ass shit.
Like the niggas that gonna strike back, like, yeah, like fucked up. At some point, we gonna fuck you bitches up, so. And I heard the pattern, like, you know, just like we know about it all over the world. I heard them people really, the original people was really dark complected people. So it's like, you motherfuckers was over there picking them motherfuckers that you know still got the connection to them. Is that nigga, damn, I never would have thought that story. Shit. I would have thought that bullshit.
Yeah, it should be a bigger topic, but they don't give a fuck.
So,
nah, Real said it should be a bigger topic. I said, shit, I agree, but they don't give a fuck.
Right, that's what's so crazy. That them motherfuckers be able to turn this Israelite, then some bullshit happen over there. Them niggas ain't even giving a fuck. If there's some shit happen in Africa and I know about that shit, nigga, I'm talking about it. Fucking talking about it. You see what me and Swat found out about that Gold Mountain niggas at the time that they be, yeah, when they be taking them little girls, we be talking about that shit too. We don't romanticize shit. But the main thing is, if you say you something, nigga, be about that shit. Be about that shit, man. But you know, we gotta get some plant-based protein powder. Smoothie. Huh?
Ooh,
You want me to get the tortilla though?
Rance in the building.
We should have been somewhere. I said we should have. Motherfucking black Jesus minister. An idiot.
I thought that was your boy.
That nigga connected all three religions, tried to make it universal, like the Catholics, like you idiot. It's already being done. Huh? That's what Catholicism is. Universal religion. Religion for everyone. All heathens. Face of life. Enjoying it. Amen. I'm trying to get Hotel Jesus up here, dog. I want to get a real ass.
Yeah, I saw him on. What was that? I saw him on.
Nigga, they got the freeze that can't control.
I saw him on the Joe Rogan Experience.
You see him on bullshit. You see him on Pharaoh shit before China got put down.
I'm about to say, the Olympics not banning Black Lives Matter. The Olympics are.
Yeah, they are.
No, it was. I thought it was the other way around. Hold on.
Who? The Olympics is being hosted by China and China banning that shit.
But the Olympics not banning it though. The Olympics are legally supporting them. I think it's more.
I mean, the Olympics ain't got no fucking choice for real. Like, if you, that's just like, if we decide we're gonna have a kickball tournament back, right? Now, motherfuckers are doing different shit when they protest in their own way, and not just say they should not. You feel me? But the country say they ain't having none of that shit. Basically, like they don't want no riots, basically shit like that. You know what I mean? So, in a sense, the Olympics don't have no choice but to comply if they want to do their shit there. Basically, they better not let nobody go out there doing that shit.
Yeah, I really don't give a fuck about either one of them.
Huh?
I said I really don't give a fuck about either one of them. I ain't gonna tell you the truth.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't know why we can about certain shit now to an extent is because, like, you got certain people that, they dedicate their lives to certain things. And a lot of this shit, I might feel like, the broader spectrum, these motherfuckers benefiting way too much from this shit than I would like them to, the powers that be. But I also know there's a lot of people through certain levels of competition, they able to push themselves. So it gives, a person a sense of fulfillment. I understand that aspect of it. So when it gets to the point of, people taking advantage of these people who put so much time and effort in, and then turn around and telling them how they can express themselves, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I wouldn't tell no Chinese person don't go out there and represent your shit. Then don't tell nobody who want to represent what's going on in their country and take a stand if they don't have the right to do that. I feel like that's, but, we was talking about China who put a lot of restrictions on they citizens as a whole anyway. So as much as motherfuckers want to talk about stop mistreating Asians, you need to start at home. Fuck the time, but you start at home, my nigga. Cause y'all mistreat your damn selves. Well, not the people, right? That didn't sound right. Y'all mistreat y'all own people. And then expect everybody else to subject ourselves to that, unfair treatment. Like, that shit ain't cool. But at the same time, like you said, motherfuckers want to involve themselves in them type of events, want to have to, be subjected to it, but no. the way shit's supposed to go, motherfuckers supposed to have some sportsmanship about themselves. And last time I checked, taking a stance for a social injustice is not sportsmanship. It's actually what you utilize your gifts for to bring light to shit that don't get, attention. So, quite frankly, I feel like what China is doing is injustice.
You breaking up too bad, bro.
Fuck. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was saying this shit. I feel like China is doing an injustice to not just Black Lives Matter, but to people in general who have a right to a voice. You feel me? And I don't know if you heard this, but as much as they keep on talking about this mistreatment of Asians, that shit need to start at home. Because here it is, we just being subject to. It's just like going over somebody's house and their parents, abusive. You feel me? You gonna see that shit. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna be subject to that shit to an extent too. So that's all this shit is. You want to go play a game in somebody's backyard, you're gonna be subject to the rules that they set out. But I'm tired of hearing this mistreatment of Asians when, like I said, the motherfuckers get mistreated way worse back home.
And motherfuckers want saying shit when a black woman was getting knocked out the goddamn.
Somebody mistreating you after all the years of mistreatment that you done showed.
And when nobody saying nothing with all them goddamn black
shit out our women in the
yeah, black women getting hit at the goddamn nail shops and fucking hair. Wasn't nobody saying shit then.
What about when the little black girl got, what's her name? I wish I knew her name. I hate saying it like that. But when the young black lady got killed, and they started the Watts riots. You feel me? Motherfuckers don't talk about that shit. They just act like them riots just popped off out of nowhere. Like, started Brother Campbell back when they shot that little girl in that stove.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck too much about the Olympics or Black Lives Matter, man. That's just a different world for me, bro. Like,
to the point now, with the Black Lives Matter shit, like, yeah, I might not say I'm gonna be the motherfucker out there representing star player, none of that shit, but my thing is this: people trying to speak out for an injustice. Shit, who is anybody to shut them up? You feel me? Like that shit, because if they can shut them up, they can shut everybody up about whatever the fuck.
yeah, I mean that's man. Because I think, tell the truth, like they front like they about that shit, but they got too much shit going on. The intersectionality that's going on with Black Lives Matter is like crazy. Like, yeah, they got a what is it, man?
A huge machine.
I guess black nationality, or they got a voice speaking against injustice, but them motherfuckers want queer rights and LGBTQ rights and all these other shit that they stapling to the bottom of. You know what I'm saying? Black injustice. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why we just can't never do what we need to do? I'd always got to come with that bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that because then nobody do that for us. Nobody. When gays was getting rights, they wasn't saying, and black people too. They didn't do that.
I mean, in a way, that's what sound like you saying is going on. I ain't. I'm just saying. I'm listening. It sounds like what you saying is they staple they shit to the bottom, which to me stapling it to the bottom is, they putting their shit last. But as far as I'm concerned what I see of, gay lifestyle, nigga, they got rights. They got more rights than anybody in this fucking country right now. Don't mean that it stops them from being mistreated in certain pockets. You know what I'm saying? But shit. Do something to a gay person and see don't they go through every fine tooth comb to make sure that you didn't do that shit like because they was gay. So at the end of the day, if they now using their voice to make sure we got something, shit, damn, I ain't even think about that. Because they already got their rights for real when you think about it. And now they using the power that they do got to speak for black people. I ain't even. I know that ain't what you meant to say, but that's kind of what I heard. I'm like, wow, you just blew my mind.
If you gotta have a silver lining or put a positive spin on it, but at the end of the day, black people getting attention for getting killed, but legislation is being wrote for gays. But legislation being wrote for gays, and we and
your mic got low, bro.
When I said they might. Hold on, let me put my fucking AirPod in. Yeah, I said they might come talking about they giving a fuck about black people being killed, but at the end of the day, legislation being wrote for gays. Legislation ain't being wrote for us. Black people getting killed, and that's getting attention. And so they come right behind it because I just read a fucking I don't know why my motherfucking shit ain't coming on. I just read a fucking a piece on it. I guess you could say a brief, but it was more than a brief of how they moving. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they have a black nationality, black nationalist, and injustice. But when you listen to the speeches, bro, they ain't talking to us. If you actually sit down and listen to the speeches and the dudes and the women that's going and standing in front of groups talking, they ain't really talking to us. Like, so black people get killed, and then legislation get wrote for gays, and then the gays, they leave. And we still screaming what we've been screaming for the past however many years. Racial injustice. Black execution in the street. And then another group gonna come and paperclip their issues to it and say that's right. And the United States gonna say, here what you want. Get the fuck away from the niggas. Here what you want. So it seems like now the outsiders are using that as a tactic. If you want to get something done, go get a black's attention. And they gonna get you away from them by buying you out.
Right.
So I mean, it don't take goddamn. We talking about people getting killed in the street. Like, how many protests you need for that? How much time in Congress? How many thought circles do you need to say let's change that immediately? Stop killing them. Take a risk every now and then. That shit is ridiculous, bro. And I think I still got this shit up there. Let me see. Do I still got that shit up there?
Hey, so I told y'all gonna be loving me by June. But this mask shit, that shit, you niggas gotta take these masks off. It's June the 2nd. Niggas gotta take these masks off.
Take them off.
Not to mention, shit, like, you know, it was a Supreme Court ruling that motherfuckers couldn't wear face coverings. You know what I'm saying? And that was in relation to KKK type shit. You feel me? So, it's mighty funny. These motherfuckers try to, you know what I mean? We know this shit was a fuck, bro. Come on, the swine flu happened in 1918 or some shit? But it was in the 1900s, early 19.
Some shit like that, 1920.
But them motherfuckers ain't had no vaccine. Ain't nobody died. Yeah, but and if anything, we built that autoimmunity again. This is where they're playing games. And we had the same, but the COVID was the same symptoms too, though. So who's to say the difference? What's the difference between this swine flu and the COVID?
Man, oh, you said the swine flu. I thought
the swine flu was.
Flu.
And the Spanish flu. The Spanish flu was crazy too. But the swine flu came as a result. They said the Chinese people experimented. So how we know this ain't a result of somebody experimenting with some shit and that shit got out of control?
It is. Everybody.
You feel me? That's how it happens.
This was what I read. Which identity frames boost support for and mobilization in the Black Lives Matter movement?
I mean, I feel you on the population control thing, baby, but I feel like the same amount of people that died this year would have been the same. Like, 'cause they were saying people that got murdered was COVID.
See, here go right here. What is it? The most visible activist associated with the Black Lives Matter movement has embraced the concept of intersectionality as a core tenet of activism. This commitment translates into a framing strategy that views centering the identities of marginalized subgroups, that is, gender and LGBTQ identities within the African American community, as the best way to reach and mobilize their adherents. So, Black Lives Matter is a group that stands on justice for blacks within the black community. So they looking at the people who need the help, black people, and then they looking at the people within there who's screaming for help. So they say within the black community, gays are marginalized, queers are marginalized. So this is who actually need. If we're gonna talk about Black Lives Mattering, this is who needs to matter. And so, as it read, this is a history of the Black Lives Matter movement. She writes, Black Lives Matter is a unique contribution that goes beyond extrajudicial killings of black people. You hear that? By police and vigilance. It goes beyond the narrow nationalism that could be prevalent within some black communities. Jump right past that shit, which merely calls on black people to love black, live black and buy black, keeping straight cis black men in the front of the movement while sisters, queer and trans and disabled folk take up roles in the background or not at all. Black Lives Matter affirm that the lives of black, queer, and trans folk, disabled folk, black undocumented folks, folks with records, women, and all black lives along the gender spectrum. It centers those that have been marginalized within the black liberation movements. Like, so it's like a catch-22. If you're supporting Black Lives Matter, you support, like, they take the view off of let's fix things for blacks and put it on, well, what about the people that black people marginalize within their community? So they taking away the whole demon of it and jumping into the middle of it like, no, you're the problem. It's like, what about black on black crime? What about black on black crime? That's basically what they saying. And then something happens in these cities. Is real groups like the Brothers You Knew Goldmine, rest in peace. They have a voice and they said, did Black Lives Matter come into town, get all the props, get all the funding, and then leave on a queer fucking agenda. So
hey, let me if y'all don't mind, let me kind of touch on intersectionality for a minute. Because I think that's what creates a lot of the confusion when we talk about what Black Lives Matter stands for. And intersectionality is essentially the argument that the identities of people aren't monolithic. They aren't concrete. They aren't just one thing, right? Like, so people that, like, if you black, you're not just black, right? You have a gender, you have a sexuality. All of these things are associated with who you are as a black person. You know what I'm saying? And what intersectionality argues is that you can't ignore those other intersections. Because even if you straight, your straightness is altered by your blackness. You see what I'm saying? Because straight blackness isn't seen as the same as straight whiteness. Right? Straight whiteness is what we understand as heterosexuality. Straight blackness is what we understand as hypersexuality. Right? That's why it's easy to frame a black man as a rapist because we're seen as hypersexual. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the issue, and now it's issues with the organization aspect of it, right? And I think once when they making money off of people like Tamir Rice and
Trayvon and all of these, and then the families aren't actually making, and you know what I'm saying? That's a valid criticism. But when we start talking about the fact that, you know, that they are saying that we also need to put certain other marginalized groups to the forefront, that's something that we should take serious. You know what I'm saying? Because ultimately, these are still Black people. We may disagree with their sexuality. We may disagree with how they understand gender. But the one thing that's consistent amongst all of us is our Blackness. We can have our disagreement about like trying to understand sexuality and that type of shit. But at the end of the day, while we're pointing our fingers at each other, the systems and structures of white supremacy is still acting the same. Like Black gay people are nowhere near the same as white gay people. When we talk about gay rights and LGBTQ and all that other shit, yeah, Black people like gay Black people don't fit within that. You even have gay white groups that actively, I ain't gonna say actively, but the way that they set up, you know what I'm saying? They hijack the conversations associated with marginalization, right? They able to ignore when you say LGBTQ, you're talking about white people. When you say Black LGBTQ, that's when you're talking about Black people, because those experiences are not the same at all. When you talk about the reparations that niggas got in, you know what I'm saying? What was that, about a year ago or so? When they paid the gay people who weren't able to receive tax benefits by being legally married, they gave them that bread. That was because of the white people who suffered from it. But in terms of the people the LGBT people who are the most in danger, that's Black trans women. Black trans women have the short of Black people, like just within our group, they have the highest mortality rate. They suffer from the most within our group, not outside, right? Because we can talk about how Black men are the ones that's getting shot by the police. You feel me? Black women as well, but the face that we typically see of what's happening to Black people is Black men. But within Black communities, Black trans women have the highest mortality rate. So what happens is niggas be like, all right, well, you trying to center this gay shit. Well, that takes away from the Black shit. No, it don't. Because these is gay Black people.
Well, that's a matter. It does. Like, if somebody feel like it don't, I can see why they say it don't. But for someone to say they don't see why people say it does, to me, that's just ridiculous.
No. I'm not saying.
If we talking about,
I'm not saying I don't see why people say it. I'm not saying I see why people say it. But the reason why people say it is more so because of their relationship with LGBTQ shit. Period.
I mean,
like leave the Black shit out of it. Like, just because when niggas try to be like, well, no, it got to do with the Black. No, it ain't got shit to do with the Black. It got to do with how niggas see LGBTQ. Period. You like, I ain't gonna say you, but people use the Black shit to be like, well, you and they try to. It's like, yeah, that's a good, but just be honest. Like, niggas just need to say, I don't fuck with the gay shit.
Niggas fuck with the gay shit. Is just we don't fuck with it the way that they wanted to fuck with it. Niggas fuck with it.
How do they want you to fuck with it? How they want you to fuck with it?
They want you to say you're a girl when you were a boy because of a surgery.
No.
I mean, what? That's what
they say. No. That's the thing, bro. When you talk to these people, they just want to exist.
Bro,
when you talk to LGBT,
they want to do more.
No, I'm saying, no, bro. You see the narrative. You see the mainstream the hyperinflated conversation associated with LGBT.
I don't pay attention to the mainstream conversation about the LGBTQ. It's just when I come into contact with gay people, if the conversation come up, I ask my questions and they give me the answers. They say stuff, I want to feel comfortable in my own body. I say, well, when you get used to having breasts? Or when you get used to being a man then, if you want to be comfortable.
Right, but see, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, it's not coming from the mainstream. It's not coming from the mainstream.
No, but when I say mainstream, bro, like I feel like we think mainstream is just, what we see in the news. No, mainstream is what we have been socialized to understand. So even when we talk about comfortability in one's body, right, we got to call into question how we understand the psychology of sexuality and gender. Not just when I see physically. And that's the distinction. That's the difference. It's certain conversations that people are unwilling to have. Like niggas are unwilling. Like a man is this. Period. I ain't saying nothing else.
I mean,
a woman is this.
That's like I said. That's what you say. That's the mainstream. A lot of people not like that. I'm not like that. I just feel that people do need to have a conversation because we don't have a conversation. We just honor shit in, and then when they inconvenience us, we go crazy. But you didn't want to have a conversation. When this shit started popping up, nobody said, hey, what are we doing? What's going on? They just, well, as long as motherfuckers stay away from me and all this shit, all this.
Nah, bro. But see, that's not what niggas said. Niggas didn't say as long as motherfuckers stay away from me. Niggas said, hey, that gay shit ain't cool. Niggas said, no homo. Niggas said, like, nah, like, beat that, like, you gay, I'm gonna beat you the fuck up. That's what niggas said. I've seen, but I remember, you know, back in, like, the early 2000s, like, Cameron, like, I ain't gonna say too early, but, like, 2005, 2006, you know what I'm saying? You had, like, Cameron, had niggas rocking pink and all that shit. I mean, my neighbors, my cousin, his uncle was taking us to school. And you remember niggas was rocking like throwback jerseys. The nigga had on a pink Atlanta throwback. It was clean. You feel me? But my cousin's uncle was like, see a nigga like that, a nigga wearing pink, we would have beat him the fuck up. And it's like, what?
I ain't never been around niggas like that.
Like, bro, that's what I was saying.
In the projects, it was a whole clique of gay dudes that would beat your ass. Like niggas got into it with them. They take bottles. It don't stop them. You know what I'm saying? Like Freddie was respected. Like it was gay dudes that even dressed as women. There's one motherfucker, Freddie dressed as a motherfucker, and we're the man, Freddie, you crazy than a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, wow,
you know it just was like it was just like that. Hold on, before you start fucking ranting off your coat. But
look, dude, T-Dub,
I never, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, I think a lot of the times, and I haven't done the studies to know this, but I think like a lot of the times, the worst of us is what they use to make the generalization of how we all react. But that's not, but when you really come down to it, black people know gay people, and they don't go nuts at the thought of it. You know what I'm saying? And all of that shit. But in any other issue, children are protected. Your personal space is protected. But when it comes to homosexuality, it's like, hold on, why are you trying to protect your children and your personal space from gay people? I do that with everything. Chicken, sports. You know what I'm saying? I just see it's inconvenient as fuck, but people do that shit, man. But like I said,
I protect my child.
I do agree that if we have a problem with black people getting murdered, it should stay there and never leave. If we have a problem with black gays not being treated as white gays, that conversation should start there and never leave. I don't think when we're talking about, well, you know, black people have been being murdered, like, yeah, but you know, shit, us gays, hold on, fam, what are you talking about? Like,
no, I agree. That's what you call oppression Olympics.
And you know what else? It causes like a small civil war. Like I think we really should have this conversation more often because it's like, for me, it's almost like at first until I don't know if you heard what I said to Swab before you came on, but until me and Swab were just talking, it was certain shit I didn't even see. But I also feel like it creates like a buffer. Because I was talking to the queen, I was like, you know, if we really, you know, talk about it, you know, black people in this country for the most part got more rights than black people. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it looked like they taking their voice now and trying to, you know, be like, shit, you know what? The gay black people anyway. It's like, shit, we finna fight for our people. You know, they might got their own way of doing it. You feel me? But at the end of the day, when I done looked at the Malcolm X's, the Martins, you know, the many brothers in the history, I can go on for days, you feel me? Us fighting this battle. When I'm over here feeling like for the past 2 years, like, damn, who fight for the black man? Who stands up for the black man that fight for everybody else? For me, it's like, damn, okay. you know what? I guess somebody else trying to fight too. You know what I'm saying? But I also like get what Suave is saying. Like if we don't change the narrative of the conversation, it looks as though like black people are gay people issue. You know what I'm saying? When truth be told, as an overall black people, like when I was growing up, my mama's friend was gay. I thought he was just a funny person. So I thought like as a kid, you don't know how people having sex or none of that. You know what I'm saying? So you start relating the fact that this man moved this way to the fact that damn, okay, everybody that moved like him just funny, like a comedian type of funny. You feel me? So I just used to always laugh at everything the man did. I didn't have no disdain for him. I actually thought he was funny. You feel me? So that's how I grew up.
Nah, but see, but what
in high
happened
school,
though?
it was like niggas was like, man, look at Frankie walking around in full girl guard. And even
Yeah,
then,
exactly.
I wasn't tripping. I just was like, that's him. That's what he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
and
don't think he
I
tried to
do,
approach me.
I do think it's unfair, like the rap that black people get. Like, oh, black people are just y'all are just homophobic. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't. You know what I mean? Like I said, I've been. Debate is a weird place, bro. Because y'all see how like even in the media, I was talking to my nigga. I was talking to Consciously earlier, and because he doing some videos on motherfucking critical race theory and shit. And it's like debate put us so like college debate, bro. And this is why like if y'all got the opportunity to put y'all kids in a debate program, do that shit. As early as middle school, do that shit. Because debate, like researching for debate shit put us so far ahead of the game when it comes to just having these conversations. Yeah, in terms of just having to understand and research shit. You feel me? Because now the phrase critical race theory is all in the media. Motherfuckers is talking about how bad it is, how good it is, all this other shit. We've been talking about that shit for 10 years. Critical race theory been out since the 80s.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
but it's how you controlling the narrative too, though.
Yeah, and so really,
to an extent. I mean,
and so really, the reason why I'm having the conversation the way that I'm having it now is because white people they constantly confronted us with, but what about what's happening to gay people? What about what's happening to what, you know what I'm saying? And it's all and we really had to figure out, like, if we was gonna win debates, we had to figure out how do we have this conversation, one, by not denying what's happening to gay people, but also understanding that the way that people try to have this conversation, especially with black people, is fallacious. And that's how you come to that's where you get to intersectionality. Because and y'all look up Kimberly Crenshaw, you feel me? She the person who introduced the term into into academia. But that's why that shit is so important, because that's why I say if you care about black people, you care about gay black people.
Oh yeah.
They black. And they gayness don't change the fact that they black.
No,
and the world
gay,
treats
but
them.
I don't get that. I don't like. I hear those words, but it's like,
what is it for you to get?
No, if I care about black people, I care about gay black people. No, I care about black people. I'm literally not caring if you're gay. Gay has
that's the point, though, Suave. No. That's the point. You're 100% right.
So there should be no special conversation for gays.
No, but that's the thing about it. That special conversation has to do with how we treat each other as black people. Because guess what? There are gay black people. So when we talk about our blackness,
but why are we talking about how we treating our gays when the conversation is how we're being treated by the dominant society?
But see, hold on, but that's two different conversations, right?
I know, that's my point. Black Lives Matter.
No, I know, but I'm saying those two things, those two conversations don't need to happen at the same time, right? Because I agree, right? Too often when we talk about what's happening to black people, we agree. Like too often when we talking about what's happening to black people, niggas be like, well, put this. That's a problem. I agree 100%. If we're talking about black men getting shot in the streets, we can also have a conversation about black women getting shot in the streets. And we can also have a conversation about what's happening with gay black people. You know what I'm saying? In the streets. Whatever. Those three conversations, they're nuanced and different, but they're all conversations talking about what's happening to black people. We shouldn't bleed them all together, right? We shouldn't bleed them all together. I agree. We should. When somebody's bringing up what's happening with black men, It shouldn't be no fucking but what about? Because the two things aren't mutually exclusive. And the motherfucker that's doing it is the same person. It's the same group. It's the same system. So I agree 100%. It shouldn't be no but what about at all.
It won't be no black power without gay people. Like it was gay people within the ranks.
It definitely would be black power without gay people. That was a stupid statement.
That's why them brothers was gay. Several of them sisters was gay.
That doesn't mean you can say without gayness there would be no black power. That's crazy as hell. Like that's the most desperate attempt to try to get gays into the conversation. Period. Stop bringing their sexuality up. Like it was for the concern of black people. It wasn't the fact that this man was attracted to men that led black people to liberation. That had nothing to do with it.
He gave a fuck about black people. Like Bayard Rustin. Niggas talk shit about Bayard Rustin. Right? But Bayard Rustin did what he did for black people.
Shout out to
he didn't do he didn't do what he didn't stand with Martin Luther King to be like, man, we gotta make he did what he did because he gave a fuck about black people. Period.
Right. Yeah. And they care more than about sex. James Baldwin. Hell yeah.
James Baldwin too.
That nigga was flaming.
But that had nothing to do with nothing though. Like that's something I don't even.
But look, but when he said to be to have a little bit of intelligence and know what's going on, to be black and know what's going on in this country, you always pissed off. He didn't say to be black and gay.
Right.
No, he just said to be black, to see what happens to black people.
And that's why I think you and Swab both agree, like, as you brought up, like, you be having debates, you know what I'm saying, in collegial form, they would bring up off-topic shit, right? And for Swab, you know, like, you agree with him earlier, like, he's saying basically, like, when they bring this gay conversation up, it's some off-topic shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And for us, I feel like, you know, going forward, even though we know these people, you know what I'm saying, now that we got that out, okay, everybody knows the majority of the people in BLM are, you know, of a certain persuasion, we shouldn't keep on focusing on that. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, as far as the conversation is going now, I'm hearing some shit from a different perspective because I'm actually shutting up as the conversation is going on this time. That it's like, this is a different perspective for me to see that it's like somebody else is fighting for me. But man, bruh, I never seen it like that. But I see it that way now because it's like, if you think about it, black men always been on the front line, fighting for the overall success of black people, not just fighting for black men. So here it is when I see other people stepping to the forefront, whether I agree with their approach or not. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by approach, apparel, or whatever, you feel me, or not. The overall intention seems as though they want to be a part of the legacy. And the legacy is still the same for the upliftment of black people. You know what I mean? And, you know, as much as me as a black man at times would want to be like, damn, let me see it in my face that, you know, you want the best for black men. At the end of the day, I'm still a man. I don't want nobody to give me shit. But if it's somebody over here fighting for my people and you're going to help my children and my women out a little bit while I'm over here trying to help too, hey, I'm with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when I'm fighting for black people, I ain't just fighting for how people that have sex the way that I have sex. You know what I'm saying? I'm fighting for motherfuckers that look like me, that think like me, that came from a black family just like me. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if I was black and other people was being marginalized, I would be fighting for them. That's the type of person I am.
We've been doing that.
I'm just saying.
Let me say this, because Taz listening.
I ain't saying we gotta go back to that.
He must have just ended this stream because Taz in the chat talking about.
You can't control what arouses you, man. Like,
man, hold the fuck up, bro. Come on, bro. We got the real niggas in this book, but you don't want nobody to get the wrong idea to you, though. Come on, man.
Yeah, let me just say this. When I said like the reason why I ain't agree with Q's debate is because when we say LGBTQ friendly, like that's a political term.
Right.
That's like what we talking about right now is black people.
Yeah, we said take how you choose to have sex off the table. We ain't talking about that shit. No.
Yeah, like
that conversation. What you say, Lance?
I get what he's saying. He's saying gay black people is no different from black people. We're just attacking blackness problem. Your sexual preference isn't. It shouldn't even be a part of the liberty issue of
the conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance, you fine as fuck. What is that?
What? Wait. What is?
Watch your mouth. Do you know who that could be?
No, I was just saying she looked good. I'm shocked. I'm impressed.
You know, Creep was on a panel. If he gonna put a woman up there, you know, T-Duck.
Well, he said you look good. He said
no. I just realized that's you. She bad.
Yeah, bro. You said Lance, you look good, bro.
No, he didn't say
my bad.
You said
you
look
like
good, bro.
Nah, come on, man. Y'all playing right now.
She look good.
I ain't say that.
Trust me, if I had a funny bone in my body, I would be proud of it. I share it with the world.
Man, we at that level.
You definitely can control what you're aroused to by being obedient to.
You can't, bro.
That's
hormones and shit in play.
Listen,
don't
do that, T-Duck. Don't you
control, bro. Like,
you
just not gonna, like, come on, bro. That shit is crazy.
But I can't say that's the only. Go ahead, Swallow, my bad.
Yeah, I don't think that a lot of men practice.
No, you thought she was attractive. You just didn't say it.
I didn't look at her like that, bro. I just thought it was like, I wonder would she be okay with her picture being up there? Is what I was thinking. And that's because
she posted a picture of us on Facebook, nigga. It's clear.
Okay. And that's
hey, she look kind of like what's baby name?
Let's get off her.
Okay, so look.
That nigga
going back
Lance got permission, so he's trying to flex. That's all.
I would.
Shout out to you, Lance. But going back to what Swallow was saying, like about the choice shit.
I've trained myself to be obedient, bro, in more ways than one.
Right.
It's like being physically attracted to something, maybe an extreme is something that we don't practice often, but we don't do that in no lane. And when we do, it's like, oh man, you learn how to eat. Like Goldman is obedient to eating. Domo is obedient to not, smoking squares. I don't think he smokes squares, but it's just certain stuff. It's just certain stuff that we train ourselves not to do, bro. So if you don't train yourself to like eyeball every girl in the world, you can go out in the world and come home and never feel like
that's true, bro. When you get married, when I got married, I had to retrain myself how I see women.
No, I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying that chemically balanced, some people get aroused when they see other men. Like when I see a woman, my heart start to move a little faster. I perspire, I get a little nervous.
I understand what you're trying to do. I just don't think that's the right way to frame that, right? Like, so, like, how people are, like, sexuality is psychological. You know what I'm saying? That's an internal thing. That's why they say they say you born like it. Some people try to argue that you're not. You know what I'm saying? But the reason why that's up in the air is because, like, what attracts one person? Yeah, what attracts one person to another person? Like, that's not a chemical. You can't explain that chemical. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you actually can explain that.
Oh, that's gonna be our debate. You can explain it chemically.
Well, hold on. Like that, the reaction that happens when someone is attracted to someone is the chemical reaction that y'all talking about.
Right. Yeah.
Why they're attracted?
Oh, well, we're not that advanced.
That's true. Why you can't tell a person why they're attracted, why they build this attraction to somebody. We
are a collective of experiences. So when you a collective of experiences that we done had in our life, right? So when you think about, okay, I use myself for example. When I was a kid, bro, I knew I wanted to have a family because I appreciated the family that I was in. You feel me? So I started looking through life and seeing the things that was conducive to having that. So as life went on, I started seeing, hold on, my dad got a wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's certain shit that you just pay attention to. So like Suave and Domo is alluding to, You can train yourself to do anything. That's the thing about us being that sets us apart as humans from animals. Animals have a set program and they go with that shit. Us as humans, we can philosophize within our mind and reason ourselves into doing any fucking thing. But it don't change the fact that your values should match your expressions.
Well, you adding shit. But I agree with the other shit.
No.
That value shit.
Hey, that's Keisha Cole, man. Lance,
your values should match your expression. You can't be sitting over here talking about you a real nigga.
Man, let me take my baby down, you creep ass.
Take her down. Take her down. Because you can't even think straight. Don't tell me what I said don't make sense. Your values should match your expression. That means you shouldn't be talking all holier than thou, and then you a piece of shit.
No.
The fuck?
I got you.
Yeah, yeah, that's just it, man. You could definitely create a distaste for something for yourself, bro. If you want to stop smoking weed or
Hey, how did I get on this though? What was that? Because I told Dan and so I was reading about Black Lives Matter. I just wanted to add
we
that
gotta
part
go
about
back because I forgot what the fuck we was talking about.
Well, no, I just wanted to add that part about intersectionality.
They was talking about Rail in the chat asked, "What did we think about the Olympics banning Black Lives Matter?"
Oh yeah.
And I said, I don't give a fuck about the Olympics or Black Lives Matter, so, And then Goldman had a different perspective, and then we just got the dialogue.
Right.
Yeah, we talked about a lot, though, too, Domo. We talked about how China already strict. Just to skim me real quick, China already strict, and we about to be in their backyard. We talked about how they talking about stop mistreating Asians. But, nigga, that started at home. You need to stop mistreating Asians at home. Don't be trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like,
flip
so
it down.
They disrespecting the human right to speak out. And we shouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, I'm glad y'all did that while the world looking in 2021, though.
Mm-hmm. They just trying to start a war between us and the Asians.
That's
this is all mental right.
The one thing I feel like most SBDL niggas agree is that the systematic shit, the mainstream shit, the shit that, you know what I'm saying, like it becomes mainstream because of something we don't fuck with.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like my whole thing with Black Lives Matter is the phrase itself I agree with. Black lives do matter, especially to me. All black lives. They all fucking matter. You know what I'm saying?
Even the ops?
Even the ops, bro.
Yeah,
even the ops.
I respect
the like for example, like if we find out like for example, somebody like Lex, like I ain't really got no enemies in life until I got on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie. Right. I ain't have people that I beefed with like that, like because I was like
nobody blood in my family.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So until YouTube, but if something like for example, if Lex got shot by the fucking police, if anybody tries to be like, yeah, like oh we don't fuck with Lex, so yeah, I'm like you a bitch ass nigga.
That's class.
You right, that's fine.
You a bitch ass like because regardless of our beef with that nigga, you know what I'm saying, nothing like that should happen.
I just wouldn't say.
I wouldn't. Nah, I mean, even I would still say something because it's like that's still an injustice. Even if I don't fuck with that nigga, it is not the job of the police to take people's lives.
Oh, you said if the police, I get that part.
Yeah. If it was like the police type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought you.
And that's what it's about. It's like
because we journalists. Well,
we are. You're right. You're not good.
Like,
you 100% right. We journalists, bro. We give commentary.
Hey, but Domo, in your scenario, say the police.
Hey, hold on. Anybody that's listening, and I'm not wishing anything on Lex. I'm saying I don't wish.
Man, we
I'm not wishing
that dumbass clause, man, because niggas is kids.
Nah, we know you intelligent, Domo.
Niggas know better, man. You gotta do it, though. You gotta do it, though. You gotta, but to answer Taz's question, no, I'm not debating no gay shit. No gay baits coming from that. Ain't no Damo gay bait.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but baby,
hey, I will do a gay debate. Why do them Atlanta niggas be tricking with the women with the extra kids?
Hey, baby, you trying to look? Come on, man. Hold on, I got some more topics that we can talk about.
I'm on tonight.
Get T-Duck the fuck out of here, bro.
So Domo, we also was talking
about. That was the last
he
joke.
also was talking about how June the 2nd, Ohio is removing all the COVID bans, like, you know, getting rid of the masks and shit.
The mandates, yeah.
Yeah.
How they gonna do that?
I tell niggas they ain't gotta wear it.
No, man, I think it's about when you got a certain amount of the population that's been vaccinated, it makes sense. Like it's like
if that's the case, we should get lifted first.
No. The thing about Cali is we got better numbers, but politically it's not. Ohio is like, because if you look at the last two elections, Ohio is now. It used to be purple, or it used to be blue, then it turned purple. Ohio is a solid red conservative state now, and the only reason I bring that up is because the politics is what shaped COVID restrictions. And so with Ohio being a conservative state at this point, I feel like they've done a good job of trying to tote in the line. I think if any time it's acceptable to be like fuck, you know what I'm saying, fuck COVID restrictions.
How you gonna be black in a red state? I don't get this shit.
Can I get busy no more? Can I get busy?
You smoke? Go ahead, go.
Can I get busy?
Yeah, you smoking. Go ahead.
Nigga got me fucked up. First of all, nigga. Nah, I ain't gonna. Alright, this is what we gonna say about that whole, like, cause I'm gonna address you, Domo. I'm gonna be more intelligent, address the intelligent conversation. As far as like everybody getting vaccinated, I feel you what you saying, because I feel like they was really just trying to get some money. You know what I'm saying? Like, this a restart like a motherfucker. It's a massive money grab that done been going on, but it's gonna go on going forward. And I feel like they done sold this shit well enough to the motherfuckers who gonna get the vaccine, gonna get that motherfucker. You know what I mean? And the ones who ain't gonna get it, they not. But they not gonna take it as far as they finna mandate that shit for everybody to get one. And for I'm concerned, that's great news. Because it's only but a matter of time for the next state to do it. Because once a certain amount of states do it and these other people hear about it in different states, they're gonna be on their politicians. You feel me?
Bro, so, the fucking Giants got like 2 Monday night games, bro. The Giants
feel like that.
Come on, we talking politics.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey,
I'm just saying. The Giants got 2 Monday night games, bro. November 1st and November 22nd.
Let Lance respond to being a traitor. Why you in the red state?
The Chiefs got 1 Monday night game.
Hey, Goldmine. I like to coin that.
This nigga Domo wants to smoke or something, bro. I just heard him say my name. What's good, man?
I don't, bro. I don't. When it comes to the gate, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that smoke, bro. I'm cool. I said, listen, what I said was Taz could keep his ass in the chat. Cause I'm cool on the ain't nothing.
What's good, y'all? What's up?
I don't know.
To respond to Goldmine was this, bro.
I was watching the show though, bro. That Tommy Sotomayor shit was funny than a motherfucker, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was funny than a bitch. Them niggas is bitch made, 100%. Niggas ain't got no integrity, bro.
See, look at you. He a black person. Why you going bad on him?
I can say niggas is bitch made and say I don't want them niggas getting killed by the police.
Well, y'all niggas get to fight. Let Lance get in.
I was say that I like to refer to that as a manual reset. Like they know the because you talking about a reset. That is true. God has his resets to where the whole world is literally affected and its history is gone, buried, burned.
So the Giants coming back.
Right, but when you mention the reset, that is a point that I was making when I'm writing a piece right now, and I call it a manual reset, where the governments have created resets to cause trauma to a people that change them, that opens them up psychologically. Now, at that point, any amount of data that they inflict, they will receive. So that manual reset has happened several times in our lifetime, and we can relate the Saddam. I mean, not Saddam Hussein. The other nigga, Omar Gaddafi.
But you know, if black people
like they reset shit on purpose, bro. And when we come back, nothing is never the same.
Yeah, black business.
Hey, Lance. Hey, T-Duck and Lance, do y'all think if we didn't have the Tuskegee experiment, more black people would have been lining up for that vaccine?
No,
like if we didn't have that piece of history to know about, because you know that's
right there.
Even if it was, this is the thing, even if it was Tuskegee, it would have been something else.
No, I'm just saying, we didn't have that history to know, like, these motherfuckers like test shit out on us.
Hey, it was crazy. Just get into the political science bag. Niggas think that being against the system is like, yo, like, we against the system because, like, they fucked over black. It's like, nah, bro. American culture is a dissenting culture.
Yeah.
Like, most
what does
motherfuckers
dissenting mean?
Yeah, dissenting means that when it comes to power, like, the foundation of American culture is always the question.
Right.
It's never.
The foundation of American culture is the blacks that are in the land. Like
greed.
Well, I mean, in terms of building it, but what I mean, when we talk about the relationship, when we talk about the relationship with government and the people, like the system.
Talk about how they never satisfied, don't know.
When we talk about the system, we talk about the government, right? So
break that down.
When I say we're a dissenting nation, is that when we talk about like the rights that are provided to us by the Constitution, all of those things are to protect citizens from the government. So that's why when you look at conservatism, libertarianism, and other branches of it are extremely anti-government. Anybody who watches this nigga is loud. What are you doing, boy?
You know what?
Nah, you still
shout out, baby.
But look,
whoever watch Fox News, anti-government. But
if you like, Tucker Carlson is just as much as against like vaccines as any nigga that you will find on YouTube, and that's mainstream, and that's mainstream conservative media. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of like when we up here, like, I mean, even if you look into liberal media, they distrust in the government too, but they want government to do shit.
I see what you're saying when you said it would have been something else.
Exactly. So even if we looked at Tuskegee, like, you know what I'm saying, Tuskegee did what happened. We ain't need Tuskegee to be like, nah, we don't want no fucking vaccines. We don't want nothing from y'all.
Right.
Because you say, as much as we talk about Tuskegee, we don't never talk about the hundreds of black women who went in for, I mean, I want to say hundreds, if not thousands. It was hundreds. I think it was hundreds. I don't want to downplay that though. But let's not put the amount of women, the amount of black women.
Thousands for the motherfucking
all right, let him get it out so we know what he's talking about.
We talking about the black women who went in for and left with hysterectomy.
Yeah, they were sterilizing them.
Shit like that. We talking about what's the lady that I can't think of her name?
And they was doing this for rape victims.
Yes. Henrietta Flax.
You hear me, Domo?
Tuskegee is just that, but it's so much more that they did. Yeah, I got it, baby. I'm about to get it. Go ahead,
and they won't give her family shit. They done made billions off her name, off her sales. I mean, and they won't give her family shit. They lost the damn lawsuit, bro.
Damn, that's crazy. To add to what Domo was saying about the sterilization thing, they was doing.
It's the same difference, dude. Motto.
See that you
man, chill, dog. Come on.
We gotta get their names right. My apologies.
To add to what Domo was,
my apologies.
Relax. Cause they still using her to this day. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention, to add to what Domo was talking about with the sterilization thing, it was basically sterilizing women and young girls that was rape victims too. You know what I'm saying? To the point, some of these women wouldn't find out. I know it was one lady, I wish I could remember her name, but it was a story that came out. She was trying to have a child with her husband, and she was having a hard time, so she just finally decided to go to the doctor after some years. And find out, you know, she had a hysterectomy at a young age from her doctor's notes or whatever.
And she couldn't get nothing back, huh?
Hey, they said in the chat, they said we still in Taz content.
Oh, nah.
For real?
I had something I wanted Taz to talk about, though.
Trust me, I taught Taz everything he know.
I had some shit I wanted Taz to talk about, though, for real, because
I used
to
tell them niggas
remember.
make sure they pull up at Taz shit too, though. That's what they better do.
I remember all them lynchings that was being called suicides. Y'all remember
recently?
That?
Nigga, we talking about recently, nigga. Yeah. We talking about as early as
the man
or as early as 2-3
in the 18
nigga. Like nah, niggas is talking about like nigga. We talking about like recent. Like it happened in California, nigga. Mm-hmm. The shit was happening in California.
Are you talking about with the black?
Yeah, like it was like a 2 or 3 months.
And then his brother got killed by the police.
His brother got nigga. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, bro. Yeah, so niggas been up on that, bro. I made like hella TikTok videos about that shit.
But you know the one I was talking about, this back when we was like, this probably like season 1, we was talking about the brother that got hung in the back of his 18-wheeler.
Oh, it was the 18-wheeler? I know it was a truck. Yeah, that's what it was. He was 18. He had just got his CDLs or something, or just bought his own truck, some shit. But yeah, hell yeah.
And his hands was tied behind his back.
Tied behind his back, and they ruled it a suicide.
Like, what the fuck?
He got to do something, man.
Shit, it's only one thing to do. I'll be like, man, fuck all that protest. Motherfuckers wanna, oh man, I want them. Nah, bro. You gotta just bite down, man. Like real talk. All that we want to be treated right at the Olympics, nigga. Fuck the Olympics.
I mean, the Olympics where we shine. We show our dominance in the Olympics.
And I feel like everything and everybody got their place. You feel me? Like, I can't sit here and say the non-warrior niggas is fuck them, you know what I'm saying? But as long as they doing something towards the cause, some people are effort. Some motherfuckers is meant to be the minds. And as far as I'm concerned, this shit is, about the control of minds. If you remember one of the greatest war strategists, Hannibal, he conquered Rome, but he couldn't change the mentality of the people, so the people Rome just kept rising up again on his head. You feel me? So at the end of the day, if we pay attention to the narratives that's being put out and how they're being spun, the point of the not the point of the conversation, the main gist of the majority of the conversation are surrounding us. So we have the effects on on society to the point like like I said, it's a mental battlefront. So if we got more people talking about the issues that have been affecting us, the issues that was once called playing the race card, but now this is the everyday reality to people now. We said it's all fun and games, and it's just the black people struggle until that shit at your front door, but now that shit in your living room. You feel me? So as far as I'm concerned, we making headway. You know what I'm saying? We just got to keep pushing the conversation. And like Domo said, the good thing is we involved in, things like what we involved in the debate league, where we allowed to express our thoughts. Because, we come from the people who have been suppressed for so long to where when you ask us what we want, we don't even know what we want for real. To put it in succession to get some, out of it for real. If somebody really wanted to open the doors for us and let us do our thing, or even just get out the way so we can have what we deserve. You feel me? It's one of those things like, we got to keep on pushing that line, bro. And, for everybody that can hear me, shit, appreciate you. Because I've been inspired by everybody I came in contact with in my life. Everybody I see, I know they got a struggle that they come from and they still talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? Through it all. Nigga's spirit ain't killed. So I have to respect that shit and hope don't nobody else depreciate that to where they feel like it's okay to take your life. But it's one thing that you got to pay attention to when you live in a society where they justify the killing of you. You know what I'm saying? As much as you might think, oh, I'm comfortable, that's beautiful, all the shit that I got, you still have to keep an eye on that type of shit. You feel me? But be balanced to the point that you can still be gentle with your children and loving to your woman without bringing the war in your home. Because when you come home, you're supposed to let that shit at the door. Leave that shit at the door. You feel me? Because we can't come in the house fighting each other. You said, don't know?
You willing to debate? Is that intersectionality drawn away from the black conversation?
Does intersectionality draw away from the black conversation?
Yeah.
Nah, not on YouTube. Niggas don't know what intersectionality is. You bring up some gay shit, nigga.
It's a way we can keep away from the gay shit, though, right? Like, it ain't just gender, ain't it other shit?
Well, no, it's really just gender, sex, and class. Like race, gender, sex, and class is what intersect.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, class or some shit. But yeah, I see that. I see that.
Yeah. Nice try, though, nigga.
It would have been out my mind. I was thinking because that was a definite statement you made, but I could see. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, because I see why people say it take away from it. Like if you don't understand like the question, like the conversation of intersexuality, and then you looking at it from the perspective of, well, anytime black people talk about black issues, somebody always brings something else up. Like I can understand why people say that because that's what happens. And then people throw in the phrase intersectionality, like, oh, well, this is what, damn, this nigga just stupid.
Got him. Now you know what he was crying for.
Got him, yeah. Now you know why the nigga was yelling. God damn. I birthed him, I birthed him. Yeah, okay.
Now you know why we used to be yelling dad gang.
Yeah. But
season 1 shit.
But yeah. Nah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a good topic. I don't think it's a bad topic. Like in the regular season, I would have took it.
Yeah.
Not in the playoffs though.
Yeah.
Not in the playoffs.
Don't know what the shit in the playoffs, buddy.
Well, niggas be like, intersectionality. Yeah, hell no, that's that feminism shit. Nigga, fuck that. Vote against, nigga. And then look, I already gave Lance a oop for the playoffs. I was like, all right, I dodged that bullet. I gotta keep it pushing.
You can't do that no more.
Hell no.
I can't do that again. He like, no. I escaped by the hell of my team.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I heard Domo when he seen his opening, bro. I heard it. I was like, oh shit. Domo was like, what'd you say? I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like Kevin Hart say, when the nigga say, are you done? Like, nigga, man, you know that nigga got some shit for your ass. And that nigga called Lance on. Lance was like, he's like just knew he had. He was on his victory lap. And he talked.
Well, no, because Lance said what he was supposed to say. That's why. Like, Lance said what he was supposed to say.
No, I'm saying in Lance's eyes, I don't think he was paying attention to that shit. Like, he just answered that shit like on some flyby shit. And boy, that shit did work.
Yeah.
Because you had him flushed. Yeah.
You know but that's why it's like with this, you know what I mean? It's too much I gotta break down and explain and all that other shit. So it's like, nah, because I can see why a nigga be like, y'all, everything is a distraction. Everything else is more important. You feel me?
Right, real quick.
Because like, I mean, I think most people don't understand the question of intersectionality. So most people they play oppression Olympics. You feel me? They're like, but this happens to us. But this happens to us. But we go through this, and it's like, nah, like it don't work like that. Like oppression happens on the same playing field. It's just who's causing the shit to go down the way that it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's like nothing ever happens so extreme to like a gay person. It's like, oh my God, this is a national crisis. But then it's like, boom, black man killed, broad daylight in front of his kids, choked out, stumped, hung, then it's like, yeah, that's fucked up. And then here they come. And I'm like, that's crazy, bro. Because if a gay person got national attention for something happening to them because they gay, black people wouldn't say, because this happens all across lanes in the black community. You know, like they wouldn't do that. It'll be a gay thing. Yeah. If it was directly correlated to him being gay. You know what I'm saying? It had nothing to do with black and white. Somebody gay got murdered for being gay. Black people would stand up and snap for that shit, and they wouldn't have an agenda that they want to thumbtack to the back of that motherfucker.
And that happened recently too, though. Like a young man was killed for being, you know, his lifestyle, and motherfuckers be like, man, that's messed up. Like, how you just gonna kill somebody for that? Like, come on. It's almost like you looking for an easy kill, like just trying to get your first little rock off so you can go out here and dig it. Like, whatever little killer you want to be.
But that nigga,
and some people really just be trying to hide their little sick fantasies, though. That's what I've been feeling like. Motherfuckers be doing shit with, you know, these people and then be trying to kill them. You know what I'm saying? So they can't tell nobody and shit. Like, man, look, bro. You into what you into? Come on, man. And that's why I say I gotta, you know, be on some, like, that ain't my conversation to be, you know, speaking as though I'm an authority on, because, like, the way motherfuckers getting so perverted with it, it's because the way society don't allow for the conversation to be had. It's like, them motherfuckers getting out of hand with some of the shit that go on in that circle. But it's just because it's unacceptable, so there's no conversations being had about how we truly feel about that shit. Rather than, you know, it just little, you know, sideways talking points. To the point motherfucker like, let me move around till I see motherfuckers don't want to be around me. Rather than, you know, we addressing the elephant in the room for the motherfucker living and breathing, sharing space with us.
That nigga Domo double stumped on your hook in our head earlier. Motherfucker. That nigga Domo was like, you fucking right. Nigga, you ain't shit. Hey, what you want to debate that shit? I said, nah, man, like, for real, bro, you ain't even shit. You ain't even like the business.
Domo ain't shit.
Man, no, he tried to do my nigga Blue dirty, bro. He tried to do my nigga Blue dirty.
That nigga tried to come in like Blue in the hey, that nigga Domo came down. Domo kind of checked me. I was like, you goddamn right. Blue did do all of that. Motherfucker. Nigga, it's the playoffs. Nigga, y'all got us fucked up, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
All the way fucked up, bro.
They came in talking shit.
This nigga talking about Strap and fucking Chris.
Man, you gotta talk about some niggas that's in the league. You got too many niggas in the league you can talk about, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Look, y'all had to come in and back him up a little bit. Like, let me help this nigga. Let me help this nigga.
Y'all had to get that nigga his. Look, y'all had to get that nigga his jacket in his head. Like, hey, bro, you every time I take your ass up, bro, you do this dumb ass shit, man. Fuck.
No, niggas always do that, man. Y'all wait till next season, shit, nigga, and then do the same shit they did last season, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but what about how y'all niggas playing? Like, this nigga is consistently nigga deep in the playoffs.
Represent like a motherfucker. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
What you do over here, SVD? Well, what I'm gonna do is, nah, Dad. You done barked at the wrong tree. That nigga Devil came in like, huh? What the fuck? I was like, damn, maybe I shouldn't even say what I said. I should have like, yeah, I'll let you, bro. I'll talk to you about it later. I'll talk to you about it later. I kind of kept it too real with that nigga. That nigga Devil was like, fine him. Shit, fuck that.
Yo, and and that didn't even really. I really wanted to talk. I was really talking shit to Yehuka, but it was just like, nigga, now you making it about Blue? Like, nah, that nigga, nigga. She was trying. He was on some slick shit. You know what I mean? And then, cause it's like, bro, listen. Blue niggas ain't here, bro. Blue niggas also did an exit. Blue still here.
Mm-hmm. Blue's the Madonna.
Right. Right. Nigga said Madonna held it down, right?
Hey, that nigga, and they was mad. They was pissed at that nigga. He said, nigga,
they was mad.
I'm one of the front drivers holding the wheel down for the tank. Hey, that motherfucker came in here, nigga. Don't you ever give yourself no props as a tank, nigga. All I'm saying is that I don't give a fuck all you saying. But y'all left out, I don't give a fuck. I said, damn, is this really how it goes down? And yeah, I was happy.
But he right though. Like we was talking shit to Madonna. We was like, "What's up, Madonna? You gonna leave too, nigga? What's up?"
Yeah,
I was like, "Nah, that's them niggas. That nigga, that's them niggas." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my brothers, man, they don't agree. Yeah, I'm like, all right. He took it. He said, "Y'all make bruh sound mad dumb, dude. He kind of dumb, man, but he like I don't know. He a down dumb. Like he down for whatever he done for, but yeah, that's just Madonna, man."
Yeah, today was funny, bro. There was some funny streams today, man.
Yeah, bro. That shit was crazy. Hey, Taz, I want to see if you still wanted to do that debate. We could do it on my channel. We could do it on my channel.
Bro.
We can solo stream.
I'm not gonna say, man, who the fuck is that, bro?
Hey, that nigga came in like I said. This nigga is always
Well, you can tell you know Taz is a new nigga. That nigga Taz is like, hey, I don't know them niggas, dog. I don't know what the fuck.
That's them niggas you trying to introduce me to.
It's bad, bro.
I felt like niggas was trying to put me in some bullshit, though, bro. I felt like something wasn't right about that.
Yeah, niggas just trying to build their channel, bro. They trying to use nigga like, yeah, go ahead, Taz. You know, because when them niggas be talking shit, they like when they calling us the back alleys of YouTube. They always say the only person who got an audience is Taz. That's the only person who got a real audience. So of course they gonna come over here and be like, "Hey, we can do the debate on your channel, on my channel." Nah, nigga.
Man, fuck them. They ain't even trying to build their channel. They just trying to destroy this.
Facts. They're free. That's facts.
Now, if that just happened to build their channel because people like to see, you know, if they blow up destroying us, they good. But they ain't doing a good job at either one of them. Fuck.
Yeah. But see, Solar, that's what I'm saying. Like, them niggas is doing that shit because, like, both things that happen to Solar, like, the Solar shit, is shit that Solar did to Lex, and these other niggas are trying to prove themselves to Lex.
Yeah.
Like, Solar flag Lex channel. Chris flag our channel. You know what I'm saying? Solar delete Lex video.
But I still wouldn't say that's the same thing. Like, for Lex to, like, disrespect the league and then go over there and do streams using the content, like, come on, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, if you want to be separate, be separate. If you want to move on, move on. Don't go over there and try to blow up off of using Solar Vision Debate League content and talking shit.
Nah, I mean, that's what I don't fault Solar for doing it. But niggas try to be like, y'all calling these niggas hoes for doing shit. I wouldn't be calling him a hoe if Solar deleted his video. Solar didn't delete. If Lex did anything in retaliation, it's like, okay, Lex did it in retaliation. But you got henchman ass niggas doing it. That's what's the whole shit. That's what make it bitch ass. Yeah, like you putting yourself in something that you ain't really involved. Whatever beef Solar and Lex got, them niggas gonna play that shit out. And then, nigga, y'all niggas being like, I'm gonna get you back for Lex. It's like that. Like, it's really cute, man. Like, that nigga put all them dragons lair debate. That nigga put all that shit on private, nigga. Nobody want to see that shit. Nobody checking for that shit. Nigga, Cube hosting debates, nigga. Yeah, bro. The first Dragon Slayers debate, whatever. Cube hosted a debate between Chris and Gideon. Think about that. Listen to what I just said. Listen to what I just said. Cube hosted a debate with Chris and Gideon.
I mean, that's what happened, Mike.
It's like, that's what we did. You know what I'm saying? Niggas know, like, it ain't no real competition. Y'all really not fucking with niggas. And then for Cube to come over here, bro, I heard him straight up say, I would never go to the argument. Never go to the argument league. Be on Suave Pepper. Like, what I've been telling niggas, man, Tom makes fools of us all, bro. Tom makes fools of us all. Niggas just gotta sit and chill.
That is sad.
No, we wouldn't even be talking about these whole ass niggas if we didn't have to wait weeks before debates, nigga. Shit. Like, niggas need to go. We finally got our stuff locked up and shit. Now let's get on to this next round, bro, so we can just get back into the game. Get closer to this championship. This shit take too long.
Do what it's time to do. Hell yeah, but it's all good. Motherfuckers waiting on that shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. Motherfuckers is waiting on season 4. Like, yeah, okay. As once you see them playoffs, you be like, I'll be damned, this gonna die without me next year, nigga.
Nigga. Bro, you know how mad I was once I got eliminated, nigga, like, and I knew I was in the off season and I had to watch the rest of these playoffs, nigga, it was like, all I thought about was this season, bro. It was just like, nigga, that's it. That's it. I'm like, next season it's not happening, bro. It's not fucking happening. But that's why I'm like, well, this nigga is Taz and Blue. That's some funny shit, bro. Niggas know niggas know what me and Suave look like, bro. Me and Suave get into it on panels, we do all that other type of shit. But Blue, you don't know how the fuck Blue gonna act. That nigga he don't get hyped. He don't spaz out. He don't get loud. He don't do the over talking shit. This nigga Taz the exact opposite. He gonna cuss you out. He gonna call you an idiot. Oh no, not an idiot. I'm sorry. He's gonna call you dumb.
You're dumb.
He's gonna call you dumb. If you don't get too out of control.
I'm like, no, you're dumb.
You're fucking dumb. It's gonna be that shit, bro. It's gonna be a clap.
Declare me dumb. That nigga just declared nigga dumb. Hey, the ruling is.
Well, no, as we move forward, though, man, we dealing with more respected debaters, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't, niggas got some ranked 14th and 15th talking shit. That shit don't sound right.
Yeah, it don't. It don't. But you gonna hear Blue say something where you say you're fucking dumb. I guarantee you. I don't give a fuck about the respect shit. He gonna say something. That's why it's like, well, this nigga Blue was talking about that cult shit. Like, oh, nigga, you wild. But do your thing. Do your thing. I ain't trying to get involved. That nigga
said we need to be a cult. Like, whoa. Is that the title you want to roll with, fam? Niggas, I'll bring Jim Jones and David Koresh in this bitch, nigga.
Nigga, it's a rap after that, bro. That's a rap after that. Shit, what's the nigga name in China who orchestrated that biological attack on the subway?
I'll stop getting through, man.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about, though. That shit Yeah, bro. But knowing Blue actually be like, yeah, I stand on cults, nigga. I stand by cults.
One of them shit. I'm about that shit, fam. Fuck all with y'all.
Yeah. Like, nah, bro. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. That's why like niggas is looking past EMAC, but I feel like EMAC got a slight chance, bro, because Asar be going in there trying to teach. I got a bet. He be going in there trying to teach. And niggas like that's what happened with the shit with Lance. Yeah. That's what happened with the shit with Lance. Like Asar trying to teach, you know what I'm saying, the history of the Egyptian people. Lance is like, nah, fuck all that shit. They was giants. like, nah, you gotta adapt to that shit, bro. You can't just go back to the drawing. I mean, you can't go back to you know what I'm saying, plan A when a nigga just say, nah, there wasn't none of them people, it was giants. You feel me?
Look at this. Look at this rock I'm standing on.
Y'all ain't looking. Y'all ain't. That's what's wrong with y'all, man. Y'all don't know how to look at shit, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, that nigga standing on top of 5 feet rocks. Look at this rock.
Look at this rock. Look at this rock I'm standing on. Then Lance came back like, yeah, the Giants put that there, nigga. I didn't get no understanding of what y'all premise was.
Nah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I understood both that, like, and that's the problem. Niggas ain't reading the other nigga premise. Lance was saying that the reason why these people ain't related to the people today is because they was giants and they was wiped out. Asar was saying these people were the people that we know as Egypt are the people who migrated from the land, like what we know as Egypt today, from North Africa down to East Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like he tried to show like the migration patterns, but you can't do that. Like, because the nigga is sitting there telling you like, fuck your migration pattern. They was giants and they got wiped out by the flood. You can't go back and be like, the museum. Like, nah, don't work like that. You gotta
he did try to do that shit, try to stay. But low key, you did that shit 2 times, nigga. That shit is
nah, bro. Nah, no, Lance. The difference, bro.
2 times, nigga.
The difference is like, cool, we agree, right? Like this is where we agree. But you not really agreeing with me though. That's what I said. I was like, he ain't really agreeing with me. He acted like he agreeing with me, but he not. You know what I'm saying? That was the difference. Asar like kind of stuck to, like he didn't push back on the giant shit. That was the problem.
He act like I ain't say shit. He act like we talking about regular humans and
yeah,
I feel
exactly. And that's where it was just like, Asar,
he didn't even say this nigga's talking ludicrous with this giant shit. He ain't even say that. He just was like, I ain't say shit about giants.
Yeah, no response to it. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, if you ain't playing no defense, then you definitely can't be getting no offense because you ain't even trying to build on the shit that's happening in the debate. You trying to read what you got. You know what I mean? So if Asar come in doing that shit, like he gonna teach this nigga, then Asar can lose, bro.
Yeah, he definitely will get off into his teaching mode, forget the whole thing about debate. Because he'll have his debate set up, but he'll deny everything that he got in front of him just to teach.
Because Asar be trying to show that like he know more about the subject than you. And it's like, shit, you can know more about the subject than me and still lose this debate, nigga.
What the fuck is you speaking Arabic for, bro? The fuck is you? We don't understand shit you say. Like, why did you do that? Try to show did you understand what I said? Right, but when you don't know the language. Like, nigga, but he'll get points off of that. Like, you didn't understand what he said.
Nah, I mean he didn't know. Not in y'all debate. No, not points off that shit. Yeah, but in the playoffs, that's what I'm saying. Like, oddly enough, that nigga EMAC be convincing some niggas.
I'm finna file with you, Tayport.
I'll be
EMAC be convincing some niggas. He wins debates in this house. And really, if he stay away from the racist shit, he got a chance. If he dig in that racist bag, it's a wrap. But if he go into that Sumeria, you know what I'm saying, like that ancient culture and all that shit, and he got an opportunity.
Yeah, I think against Asar he got an opportunity. E-Mac is not strong. Asar isn't either. You know what I'm saying? Asar can impress some niggas and shit. And judges be like, I don't know what the fuck he said either. I gotta take his word for it. Well, a lot of that shit. But I don't think Asar is strong enough to beat E-Mac.
So you think E-Mac gonna win?
Yeah, I think E-Mac has something to prove, bro. And you know, nigga, like you'll create a monster, keep ragging on a nigga all the time. You know what I'm saying? And he got something to prove against Asar. So I don't think that Asar gonna beat him. He can, but Asar is not hungry for this shit. E-Mac is.
That's true. Asar is still listening to motherfucking Good God Alive about the judges and shit, man. That's the mistake he making. Ain't nobody listening to them fucking Good God Alive, man.
Nah, Good God Allah lost that debate. He don't got shit to say.
Yeah, whatever.
Nothing to say. Period, bro. He lost that debate. Ain't shit he can say about a judge or nothing. The Suave watched that nigga told him. So, he ain't connect his points. We see what he was trying to do, but he ain't do shit, bro. My only issue is me and your debate. You know, whatever. Madon, he watched that nigga. Sorry, I love A9 for real. Like that's my character on this bitch, but that nigga's washed. And what's his name? Niggas won, bro. Black Battle Axe beat the shit out of that nigga Blue, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I was thoroughly enjoying both their shit, but Blue, you can tell the energy in the nigga. Like the nigga told on this, he looked the whole debate. He looked like he lost. So, as far as judges and shit like that, that's all a part of complaining about it. That's all a part of the entertainment. We bringing in more numbers. It don't even fucking matter about that shit. Niggas shouldn't be quiet. You know what I'm saying? The judges will evolve. All this whole situation going to evolve. I think it's a good thing we got here. We building strong. We very intellectual, smart motherfuckers. Many of us can go against some scholars that got degrees, suppose. You know what I'm saying? It's a growing field. It's a learning field. We ain't just talking shit and driving on each other. You domo or say something that somebody gonna pick up. Suave gonna say something somebody gonna pick up. Niggas not gonna be able to say they never heard about it before. You know what I'm saying? We doing a good job here, bro. I have no problem with it. We need a little bit more love. But when the day is over with, it's still love. Like I ain't never got off the panel and said I can't stand a motherfucker. It's another episode. Next day. The only nigga I continuously hate is Yara. That's the only one, bro. Perpetual hatred. The nigga don't even light skin. He act like he darker than us.
Yeah, you get over it. It's just, you get over it. It's just
darker than us, nigga.
It's that playoff hurt. It's that playoff. I mean, because I felt it too.
No, I'm good on the debate. The shit moved on. Plus, like I said, it gave me a chance. I could just work on editing these 3 videos that I got for Nick that I got paid for. I edited one and shit. Ain't finished. I had to catch up on a lot of work, so I ain't even mad at that shit.
Yeah,
put that work in. You know what I'm saying? At least judge me on the shit that I didn't do. You know what I'm saying? You got a nigga focusing on what you didn't do and don't tell you about what the other nigga did to win, then you already know that shit. They got it in for your ass. The celebration should be the nigga winning. The whole focus shouldn't be about the nigga losing.
No, the nigga that win get kicked in the nuts.
That celebration. It should be a celebration for the nigga winning for real,
the nigga
bro.
That lose always get a. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what? Like all shit aside, you did good, bro. We appreciate y'all participating because we know what it is. Like niggas that be in sports know how important even the opponents is. Like you have a respect and an admiration for them. We are the people who do this. Like we can call them inferior and go at each other's neck, but at the end of the day, we the same group of niggas. So it's like, but as far as the nigga that win, like, yeah, it's time to kick you in your head because, you know, in the way we happy you survived. It's fucked up, somebody had to go, but congratulations, nigga, you made it. And this is your fucking thing. Shit.
Yeah, and the inmates run the asylum. Shit, it's our shit. Like, like, so the niggas that win debates, the niggas that they be talking to after the fact, be the niggas that they got to debate next. So it ain't like niggas like, and I remember like when I beat Madon, bro. That's when I realized like what Suave is saying is the fucking truth, nigga. And you had niggas on here defending Madon for like a week after I beat that nigga, bro.
Like what the
like,
fuck
and that
is
shit
going on? What the fuck am I missing, dog?
It's like every woman on the channel, like women that never voted for me, like Sister Sass, like Sass motherfucking ass hated me, bro. But against Madon, she was like, yeah, I'm gonna beat that nigga, I'm gonna beat his ass. You know what I'm saying?
I will definitely say I elevated debating you both times. I digress with a song.
I believe. I never say that you know what I'm saying, yeah, that you degraded. Like, you did what you were supposed to do.
Yeah, sorry, you know that nigga degraded me. Cube, I elevated with Cube. That opened my eyes up. Cube didn't even come to fight. I felt bad because I really wanted to hear what he had to say. But he ain't come to fight. That was a wash.
Yeah, bro, that was bad for Cube.
Yeah, that was a wash, bro. Nigga, how the fuck you couldn't prove gravity, nigga?
Right. Right, bro.
Nigga, how you come unprepared? You had 200, 300 years of work for your ass to pick from, nigga.
Yeah. Like, even when you was talking about that bend in space-time, like, that can be explained, bro. If you study what gravity is, you can explain how space-time bends, motherfucker.
Don't do it, bro. No, it don't be.
I mean, I'm saying you can make the argument. But you know what? I learned something because I didn't know that. I didn't know that that's how gravity is defined, though. Like as a bend in space time.
Yeah, and the lighter shit just rolled towards the heavier shit.
Well, actually, I guess I did know that when you talk about black holes, it's just like that's just like the densest like places in the universe, and all that is you know what I'm saying? Like really gravity, like a motherfucker. If you think about like a bend in space time, that's why they argue like they don't know what's on the other end of a black hole because it's like can't nothing survive like that type of gravity.
Supposedly, we gotta remember, we got an enemy that's teaching us some false ass shit, bro. So we gotta do our own work about every fucking thing. Bro, listen, when I was studying for the debate with Suave and I realized, I said, gravity, you mean tell me electromagnetism is at the very core of everything? Like at the very core of everything. And you see how electromagnetism affects us in real time. How could you attribute it to something that is not real? And clearly, electromagnetism is causing the attraction. So that let me see that they had to create something, bro. They so fucking clever, bro. They took the sun's math and gave it to the earth. They took the earth math and gave it to the sun. So now the sun is the center of the universe, supposedly, when really the earth is. But when you do
the sun is the center of the universe. It's the center of our solar system.
Yes, supposedly the center of our solar system.
See, the sun is even the center of the Milky Way galaxy. They say at the middle of the Milky Way is a black hole. Like that's why it's a spiral galaxy. It's a spiraling galaxy.
We're pummeling to it. Hey, fellas, I just took this motherfucking NyQuil. I'm gonna see how this shit work out, nigga. I had a cold. My son came over here and gave me a cold that he got from school, nigga. That shit fuck with my drinking and smoking and writing.
Yeah, you know, kids got the worst job.
Man, that nigga, he came over, bro. He sneezed and wiped his motherfucking nose on my fucking on my shirt at my waistline. I'm like, bro, what you doing? He like, I can't breathe. So I go to get him some medicine. And I don't know if I made the shit get on me or not, or is he just around me? Because he stayed around me the whole time. My daughter, she just go in a room and just close the door and talk to her friends and shit.
That's what teenage girls do, bro.
I hate him.
Well,
that's what
shit annoying. It's starting to annoy me and shit, bro. I'm gonna turn the internet off and shit so she couldn't be online. Just come fuck
bro. No, nobody needs privacy like a teenage girl.
Yeah, bro.
To be on Instagram.
Yeah, she got like a crew of girls and two of her friends white, two of them mixed. And I just be like, you can't Like I be asking her questions like, do your friends hug you a lot? Like, like I be having to ask this question, like, do you guys talk about boys? She's 12, bro. Can you at 13, a 13-year-old girl basically initiated sex for my virginity to be gone. You know what I'm saying? So I know my daughter not on that level, but her friends could be. So I discuss shit with her. I want to have an open relationship with her. I won't never make her feel that she can't say or talk to me about nothing.
I do my kids.
My son, he racist. So I was showing him 2 of the girls that I'm dating.
Tell him.
Yeah, look, bro, I was showing him 2 of the girls that I'm dating. He goes, I said, which one is pretty?
I said, you a fucking
He picks the light-skinned one. I said, do you know what you mean? He said, yeah. I said, so which one is pretty? So he picks the light-skinned girl. I said, she not pretty? The dark-skinned one I like. She pretty as hell. He like, no, I'm like, she black. I'm like, you black. Nigga, what do you mean she black? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you don't like her because she's black. She's darker than you. You're black also. Daddy's black. Let me show you your grandfather. Showed him his grandfather. You see how dark he is? He's black. I'm like, we're all black.
You see how light skinned grandma is? Fucked up, nigga.
Grandma.
But just as Suave learns, black people can't be racist. We can be colorist. We can be colorist.
Bro. He's a colorist motherfucker, bro. That nigga said she black. He whispered it like he knew it was wrong. He's 5, bro. He was like, she black. I'm like, bro, you black. What do you mean?
Bro, take them out of that school, bro. Take them out of that school, bro.
Man, they're in talented beginning programs in the state and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it could be a great opportunity for them to advance. They are focusing on their talents and shit. You know what I'm saying? What they're good at.
What you think of? Hey, what you think about this, man? My oldest daughter with my wife, man. She told her sisters that they was light skinned. I'm talking about. I'm like, she was dead serious. Like, y'all white. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, come on, bro. Your sister just like me.
Hold on. Say that again. Say that again. You said, yo.
My oldest daughter with my wife. You feel me? She told her younger siblings, like her younger 2 sisters, what people so-called call. So she told them they was white.
Yeah, like, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He making them feel bad and shit. Or but trying to make young, they don't even know what she mean. They like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We got the same mind, same dad. I don't know what you talking.
That shit ain't fucking with us, bro. We don't mind that shit, nigga. That's humanity. That's human.
Hey, that little man just got here. He already showing so much. He talking and shit already. He's snapping on motherfuckers. What you playing over there, man? 007 3000?
Nah, that's Call of Duty. Nah, I be recording shit just to have. I plan on running my motherfucking Facebook 24 hours. I mean, YouTube 24 hours. So I'm gathering a lot of material, just to get some numbers up. So all that drone footage and beat sessions and shit, I'm just gonna get the numbers up for that particular channel. My other channel, I'm just gonna read on. We'll do all the debates and questions over here and shit.
Kid.
This shit, it's hard, bro, to keep all this damn material. Like, damn, bro, like this shit is. I got a 2 terabyte computer and I'm down to 89 gigabytes.
That's right there.
Yeah, and I gotta go through and erase and pick through all this shit, bro. I got videos that I feel like they're gonna erase off the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like when I had that stars video, man, that shit you can't even find that shit on the internet. Stars right above the earth, motherfucking right. You can see that they above the earth. They're not millions of miles away.
See that shit?
Yeah, you can see that shit clearly, bro. See the motherfuckers right above the earth, but you can't find that video. I know you did your math, nigga. You did your shit. You couldn't find that shit either. These niggas is going through taking up all the good information. Now, it ain't even no real UFO videos out this bitch no more. Like the ones that had me tricked, had me looking in the sky 24 hours a day, nigga. Every time I walked outside, I looked up looking at them fucking YouTube videos back in 2000, 2004 and shit. 5, 6. Feel like the motherfuckers was above us every day. And I was seeing shit. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I was seeing them white ass ball of lights in the sky, staying for long periods of time, then drifting away. Niggas, all my niggas used to be like, bro, what's up? Why you always looking up? I told a nigga, and one of my boys told me, he was like, bro, I'm not even clowning on you, because my mama told me a story when I was a kid. She said, all the lights went out in Detroit when we was younger. And she said, you couldn't even hear a hum. She said, it was no power in the city. She said she just remembered going outside after 2 days of hearing nothing, and then they heard a loud hum. They went outside. It was a UFO above the neighborhood, and it stayed up there, for hours, where people was able to confirm the shit. Then it just shot straight up, went away. She said she said it was low, like it wasn't no far away shit. It was like low. They could see it right above the homes. So he was like, "Don't trip, bro. I believe in that shit." You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad you told me. My mama told me that story for so many years. You know what I'm saying? I didn't never discount her and shit, but I just never seen one. But since you said it, you know what I'm saying, that sound like the same shit she was seeing. And that shit set me on my journey, nigga. After a while, I was like, nigga, UFOs, them motherfuckers about to kill us. They about to attack, nigga. And I was like, nah, wait a minute. Jesus is coming with the UFO.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this how my mind was working. Like, nah, hell no. Because Jesus is the one that's away from the earth. Satan on the earth. Him and his minions is here. Jesus is going to come back with the UFOs, tens and thousands of myriads. Can't even count how many it is. They're going to put that work in. And I started thinking about the shit like, hold on. Jesus don't even come back. Nigga, Michael the one that come back. Michael the one that put the fucking... Nigga, I went through months and months and months. I'm talking about years, literally years of working this shit out of my head, nigga, without talking about it. I conclude, nigga, Michael is the one that come back. That nigga and his angels is the one that destroys the earth. They got weapons, nigga. Oh, shit. I found a Roman projectile weapon that shot fire, bro. It had like it says that they use two oil-based chemicals that mix when they shoot it out of the gun. It mix and cause fire.
You know what that was?
It's called a Byzantine fire.
Yeah, do you know what they used?
They use dragon spit.
Thank you.
They extracted the dragon spit, bro.
Out of the bladders of the dragon.
Out of the glands.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, that's where I'm at with it. I don't know if that's where they got it from, but after watching Game of Thrones and seeing that green shit blow up a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know the Bible. You know the Game of Thrones is set off the stories in the Bible. Did you know that?
Nah. When you talking about Bruce and them, bro, you talking about bro. I don't agree with that.
You know the story of Ptolemies? You ever studied?
Yeah, I know the story of Ptolemies.
No, the Ptolemies, the family. Period.
Yeah, Ptolemies.
And you don't see the similarities between that and the Game of Thrones?
Nah, because
you don't see the family being like set up to be murdered. You don't see the child prince being poisoned. You don't see the child prince fucking being set up for the kingdom, and the whole trying to marry the retarded motherfucker off who was the inheritance of the kingdom. You don't see all of that shit?
Yeah, with me, now that you mention it, I see 3 of them motherfucking shits.
That's the same shit, bro. All that the same shit. All of that shit is the story of the Ptolemies.
But this, I had to look at that. That's interesting. I had to look at that.
Yeah. All the way down to the broad. Who was it? Was it Alexander the Great? His sister. His sister. Everybody was trying to marry her because they would be inherited. Or what? Who was it? Ptolemy.
Cleopatra.
Yeah.
Cleopatra is Ptolemy's sister.
Yeah. That's what it is. Ptolemy's sister. Motherfuckers was trying to marry her. All that shit the same shit, bro.
Yeah, the motherfuckers was mulattoes. The Ptolemies was mulatto. But I don't know which way, because like I said, as I'm doing my research, I'm seeing that the Macedonians, where Alexander and them came from, they got Ethiopian blood. Motherfuckers reports say they got more Ethiopian blood than any other Mediterranean nation. So I'm in the middle of that research. I got to figure out how that happened. Could have been when they all lived amongst each other, but I don't know. I'm not going to conclude nothing yet. But it's definitely the Greeks. Definitely, the Ethiopians definitely contributed to the Greek nation. I don't know if it's entire or a group of people within the Greek nation that has some power, but they definitely contributes to that haplogroup that they carry. You got to consider that the Greek people is just like the Romans in the United States. You just had a lot of different people standing within the land.
Yeah, facts. Facts.
I'm working on some maps now, bro. This shit is wild, bro. Motherfucking United States. Whole West Coast, nigga didn't have it was called Parts Unknown. Parts Unknown, bro. Only thing was there was Florida up through Michigan and Canada. Ontario, all that shit was on the map. But none of that motherfucking Kansas, from Chicago Chicago, the land of the Giants. The motherfuckers had so much shit there, according to what I'm researching right now. Hold on, let me go get a drink. So what you playing?
Civilization. Conquering the world, baby. I love this game.
Yeah.
So crazy. Hell yeah. Start in the middle of nowhere. You don't know nothing about the earth. Everything covered. And you just one little clan. And you found your city. And you study different sciences. Make inventions. Attract great people. Modernize, like you said.
I know what you're talking about. You be building. You start from Stone Age, move up to the Iron Age, depending on how you build. I feel you.
Yeah, that shit fire. I love that shit, man. That shit fire as hell, bro.
I thought that shit was on the phone.
I think Civilization is on the phone. I think I found it on the phone or something like that. But nah, it was for Nintendo 64. What was it for? It was only for one of them games. I'm thinking Nintendo 64. Some shit. I don't know. No, not Nintendo 64. I'm tripping. It might have been Xbox. It was only for Xbox. And then I got it for PC. Blue on the building. When Chelsea decked and beat Precise. Huh?
Well, something about Taz, I thought he was still in the mix.
Yeah, he just dropped off. I ain't gonna hold you up. He just dropped off. Yeah.
Hey, Lance, you said that you said the Greeks carry the most Ethiopian blood in that area?
Yeah. Let me get it for you.
Other than the Ethiopians.
Trick the host. Wow. The share.
Now, when they say Ethiopians, they refer. I think that I don't know. I'm gonna say that they most likely referring though to the Habesha, because I doubt that you're gonna get any of the other Omo Valley civilizations mixed in with the Greek. You know what I'm saying? You don't see that mixture, but you do see a certain mixture. It's just funny you say that, man, because like they've been mixing with people from Turkey for years and doing trade with them. And there since like 800 BCE.
The people in Turkey was their people.
Yeah.
They wasn't mixing. They were their people anyway.
No, they were mixing, bro.
They were their people.
No, bro, it was mixed. That's where they got the hair from. You have to look at the story of none of that, bro.
I know the story of Melanet. Queen of Sheba, son of Solomon.
So, but when you go into Solomon, right? Solomon is like dated around like 1000 BCE, right? So we're like 900, 1000. They got the DNA of them mixing with the Sabian Empire.
Sabians,
like around.
Bro, so BCE. You think the Sabians white people?
Yeah.
No, they're not, bro.
Yeah, they are.
So that means the Scythians are white people.
No. I don't think that. They're not African.
We're not African.
Hmm?
We're not African.
Okay, but we're talking about the Ethiopian.
The Ethiopian, so man, it's hard to explain this shit without, you know what I'm saying, revealing certain things that you motherfuckers want to criticize me about. So I have to be clever about how I say certain things. But the world reset, bro, and when the world reset, people spread out to try to find resources. The people who the Most High, the people who the Most High saves are the people who He want to inhabit, who He want to bring the earth back up. Those genetics are important for Him to reseed the earth.
There could be some truth to that. One thing we do know, shout out to Sister Divine, is that Genesis picks up after a flood.
Genesis picks up, absolutely. Genesis picks up after the flood.
Yeah, Genesis 1:1.
So Genesis ain't the beginning now.
Nah. It just says in the beginning, you know, the Lord created the heavens and the earth. Yeah, but it stops after it says He created the heavens and the earth. He don't go on to explain how He creates. He just says,
but it's called,
in the beginning.
Genesis. I understand what you're saying, but
yeah, it's the beginning, but it's not the beginning of all.
It's the beginning after the destruction.
Really, I think it's allegory for the beginning of the nation.
You know what?
I think it's the birth of Israel.
I can see that what you're saying because it lined up. Because like I said, I don't think all people came from Africa. Like the out of Africa theory is bullshit. But I think like a global, we can say global, you know, catastrophe happened which forced everybody to run back into Africa or run into Africa. So shit will be flooded, and then as it recedes, people go back into lands that they people came from, that they have some connection to, but they now have more similarity with each other because they've been mixing and sitting here and getting normalized to each other, picking up each other's habits and traditions and exchanging, you know what I'm saying, beliefs and stuff like that. Then they go back out into these, because everybody holds on to that legacy, right? We came from this land and got ran into here. I don't know what they called it, but today we would call it America. Today we would call it.
Are you subscribed? You subscribe to Ali Muhammad yet?
You know what? Yeah. I remember being subscribed to him. Oh, you know what? I'm on the new channel on my YouTube because I did. Now that I went back to the Argument League, I see a whole bunch of people that I ain't subscribed to on my AOI shit, and I've been out of rotation for years.
This one is old though. This happened it was right after him and Jabari debated. It's a show he does on his own. It's based on the bottleneck theory. Because that's what put me on the hunt for that shit. I was like, oh, that presentation that he dropped, bro, is some crazy shit. Like, he had some pictures, bro. I ain't gonna lie, it was kind of a bad look. But it was like, he was like, who is these niggas right here? Looking like they holding, but it was like niggas that was like holding like 5 and 10 Mexicans in their hand at one time, bro. Like ancient, like not the like before they was mixed with the Spaniards. So you know what I'm saying? Like we was like holding them niggas like as if we had cock. Like it was crazy, bro.
Giants?
Nah, we weren't giants though. We were just bigger than them. It was like a picture that showed it was like 5 of us. It was like one of us with like 5 Mayans in one hand by their hair, and like in the other hand by their hair.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah, I don't think that's us, bro. I think we the fucking Mayans that they got by the hair.
You said what?
Yeah, I think the Mayans and the Aztecs are us, and
you
the Giants are the
me.
ones who had us by the hair.
You gonna look at me and tell me I look like the nigga that's in the hands of the nigga?
You don't look the same as you did. None of us look the same. That we people bro, mix to make us.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Bro, you never seen Black Aztecs, picture, Black Mayans?
You never seen their... There wasn't Black Mayans in that picture, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Bro, but there are no Black Mayans are black skinned people.
It was black people holding red Mayans, bro. They were drawn like red people.
Yeah. Well, I'm red.
Nigga.
I mean, what do we claim to? Because we got a lot of this shit in us. Like, what the fuck do you claim? You're red, brown, you're white. Probably got some yellow in you.
Yes.
As I say, we are new people, man. All that shit is a history that's lost.
That's what I'm trying to tell them. All these people made us.
Man.
You can try it. See, you do this slick shit, bro.
No, I'm not doing no slick shit, bro. I'm just telling you that the new world is the old world people conflated.
The whole world that you talking about that created us, equal being majority white people somehow.
Hell no, nigga. And the white people that have it, bro. White people come from us, mixing with us.
No, they
white people is a result of.
No, they don't.
They do. Result of what?
Stop saying that.
Motherfucking the tribe of Dan mixing with the wild man, people of the old world.
So what was the white man? What was the wild man?
He was fucking white skinned under his fur.
So the white, so they weren't white though.
Well, I think they were.
Okay, so they didn't come from us.
I see a video. I seen a video of a motherfucking a dude that was camping, a camper, and he showed the whole video of the wild man, and he had white skin where his eyes was. All his skin and nose and all that shit was white.
Did the wild man come from us?
It's a good spiritual story, but no, bro. No.
Yeah, nah, it's real. Know. Like it's a video.
We don't
Did
know.
The wild man come from us?
No, the wild man comes from the old world.
The wild man comes from the old world.
Yes.
What people do they come from? Why would you move from a people to a place?
That's crazy.
Because all of the old world, man, is a reset. The same people still exist. It's just the different power. The power. Nobody has the same power.
Okay, but I'm asking you, who is the progenitor of the wild man?
It had to be a mixture of what you would consider the angels mixing with man. He's
the
not
angels.
natural.
So the wild man did come from us.
With the women, I would guess so.
You see how you just flail back and forth?
Well, I try to stay out of that paradigm. You want to invite it in, we can talk about it.
I try to stay out of that, but you introduced the fucking paradigm.
By talking about the wild man, that's a factual fact in history. Not making up.
I try to stay out of that paradigm.
Yeah, about saying that angels mix with women and made different beings and shit like that. Yeah, I try to stay away from that.
That shit ain't happening, bro. But I don't know.
What are you calling angels?
There's some truth to that, but no, man.
What are you calling angels?
The Watchers, people of the North that stay in the northern region of the world. The highest.
The Watchers, though, in the Bible are angels.
What are they?
They're just the Watchers, bro. What the fuck?
That's
literally their title, the Watchers. Which I thought was some weird shit.
Well, maybe I have a little bit more knowledge on the matter, bro. But as far as I read, in my concern, the angels are angelic beings.
Okay. That's what I'm asking. What is an angel? That's what I'm asking, bro. What is an angel, man? What makes them an angel? Do they come from heaven? They got wings? They turn into ghosts? What?
Just a messenger.
They got different shapes, different beings for different reasons, for different people.
All right. I'll be trying to talk to you.
You know what? I'm gonna give you that Joshua debate. Give you that Joshua debate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink. Read that.
What is the Joshua debate?
Was it an angel that led them into the into Israel or into the land of Canaan, or was it Joshua? Well, no. Was Joshua the angel that led them into the land of Canaan? That's what I was thinking. That word. I actually put that debate out when I was in the Old Testament, and everybody laughed at me. That was even Old Testament. That's what's crazy. Everybody but Rob. I said that Rob didn't know. We actually went into that shit.
I get it. Yeah. Hey, wow.
I'm gonna read it, bro. Teams of the Macedonians and the Sub-Saharan order of the Greek. Individuals from the Greek country, Macedonian by DNA type and sequence. HLA-A-B-BR-DQ frequencies and extended haplotypes have been for the first time determined in the results compared to those of the Mediterranean, particularly with the neighbor Greek genetic distance. What is that? Neighbor joint grams. Correspondence analyses have been performed.
Big Sur. System update.
Belong to older like Iberian, including the Basque, North African, Italians, Cretan, Jew, Lebanese, Turks, that's totally Armenian, Iranian, Macedonians are not related with geography. The Macedonians are not related with geographically close.
Nothing yet, huh?
To the Greek. Who do not belong to the older Mediterranean strata. Greeks are found to have substantial relatedness to the Sub-Saharan Ethiopian people, which separate themselves from the separate themselves from the Mediterranean group. And I don't know what the hell. Ethiopian people would separate themselves from other Mediterranean groups. Greeks and Ethiopians share constant.
Man, I can't believe this nigga Lance let this nigga Domo put him out. I think about that debate so much. Holy shit, that nigga just died. Are you fucking? Fuck it, man. I'm just gonna. But all these niggas fuck off my little chance at the playoffs. I mean, it's a championship.
Oh, that's what it says. Got it. It said it happened in ancient times, right? But look at what it says. The time period when these relationships might have occurred was ancient but uncertain. It might be related to the displacement of Egyptian, Ethiopian people living in the pharaonic Egypt. That's that's a weird one. I have to look at that a little further. Because that's slick. They just say Ethiopian, but Ethiopian.
What you think about that right there, Blue?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Man, how did you lose the conversation on if it's appropriate to refer to ancient people as black and white?
Because y'all and Melvin was judged. I told you.
Let's talk about it.
Is it okay for modern people to refer to ancient people as black and white? Because that's what the conversation was. Can a modern person use a modern term to specify who the fuck they was talking about as far as ancient people? And you got up there and did a fucking hack of a boob job on this fucking debate. That shit was crazy. You know how many niggas wish they could have been in your spot with that title in the playoffs against Domo, bro? Like, real talk. Is it appropriate for a motherfucker that's born in this time when black and white is a fucking construct to apply that construct to refer to ancient people to other modern people? God damn.
So when I answered that question, when he said, are Greeks black? And I said some of them, I already had this data right here.
Yeah.
Clearly the judges did.
Yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is.
The genetic distance are closer between Greeks and Ethiopian sub-Saharan groups than any other Mediterranean group, and finally Greek clusters with Ethiopian sub-Saharan in both neighboring joining dendrograms and correspondence analysis. I don't know what dendrograms is, but all I know is that this shit say the Greeks were black.
Damn, man. Hey, this nigga grown as hell. Got that damn fumble, bro. Let this little young ass punk.
That's all right. We're going to do the playoff reviews. Play for play. We'll talk about it. I think that'll be a dope episode after the playoffs over. We do a playoff review. Championship and all that shit'll be out.
That'll be hard. That'll be hard.
It's gonna show that you had your foot on, you got all our neck, the whole entire debate. I had that nigga Domo choked out with my arms around my legs was wrapped around his body, and I'm telling that nigga, shh.
Man, stop that shit, bro.
Lou got his ass stumped. Bro, you got your ass beat, bro.
That did not happen, bro.
I know everybody's saying it.
It didn't happen, bro.
There was no way that anybody seen that.
That nigga Blue.
Battle Axe was gonna lose.
You know how close Battle Axe was?
Hey, you know we broke out laughing when your ass came back with that.
He was about as close as you was.
Facts, bro.
Better
Way. I wanted Better Ways to win. That nigga was just. I like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like Blue. I don't know, bro. Blue kind of hard to pick. You can't really call him the underdog. Like he won't fall back enough to be the underdog.
Right.
He always got enough rankings to be like.
His tie's too heavy to be an underdog.
Yeah. So it's like Battle Axe was the underdog. He was a little retarded puppy. That, you know what I'm saying, was coming like Scrappy, you know, Scooby and Scrappy Doo.
Hey, bro, that nigga Swag was crazy on you, bro.
And that nigga was cheesing. And he asked you something. That nigga asked you something. That nigga sat on the side like, yeah, okay then, right? So you know you just killed yourself. I said, get him, Battle Axe. Hey, man. Nah. I wish I could have done an interrogation round.
Hey, you had that look on your face when he said, bro, I'm not denying stimia. The Most High have given us stimia. It's been with us the whole time. What has that changed? He was like...
Solar was bogus for keeping you up there his whole round, dog. That was bogus as fuck, bro. Like, just watching your facial reaction, you had to remind yourself you was being watched. Like, you was zoning out. Like, and then you'll have to be like, okay, sounds of life, sounds of life. I'm like, he's zoning out on this nigga. Like, what the fuck
is going on?
I'm trying. Sounds of life, sounds of life.
When he started reading scriptures, like, I'm like, he ain't read the law. I thought he was like, yeah, we should be eating this because, you know, black people. Like, that man went to Romans 1:22. It's like those who seek under their own mind.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Vain thoughts. They created themselves a god and followed it.
That nigga had the chance to be the man.
Got a shot.
Hey.
Yeah, a shot.
Hey, they'll be live right now. That's right. Hey, they'll be live
right now.
All
he had to do was turn in the premise, and he would have had a stronger argument if he had a premise.
Right.
But he tried not to have a premise. And then he tried not to stand on it, but he tried to not use the Bible. Like, I don't know what that was about. That nigga refused.
Because he was smart. You know how I be, bro. You know how I be, bro.
Yeah, he was trying to just separate Yahweh. That's why I said, you just reading from this book. Is this book Yahweh's book? What the fuck going on here?
Fuck that. I don't have to come in the Bible.
Rambling. That man ain't introduced the Bible and that he just started reading like this. Like, is these Yahweh's word? What the fuck is going on here?
I ain't know, man. I saw that shit totally different. I ain't gonna lie. And then with Blue's like, I guess I gotta go in the Bible. I said, don't do it, dog. He said,
yeah, you was that shit was funny as hell. You was like, no, don't open the Bible, bro. He's stalling.
That's why I was like, I ain't even. I'm like, and then the verses he gave me, like, but even verses, like, I'm like, these is just straight proselyte talk. Like, bro, you open these verses up to do what? Like, just start talking. That's basically what they was. They was like verses where you just read the verse and then just start like inspiring people and shit.
No, he was refuting you with the verses, bro. He said he seen how you came. So he tried to get people to appeal to your position against the Most High and saying that the Most High have already picked out niggas like you and wrote about you, creating your own God.
Life. He said the Bible prophesied about you, people like you. Hey, that nigga wanted to that, bro.
That was horrible.
That's why you read that shit, bro. I got it, man. That nigga came hard, bro. He came hard, bro.
And then he really was, man. He had some shit.
Hey, yo, these motherfucking debates was thoroughly entertaining, bro. Like,
I wanted to run. I ran for
Swab debate was fucking boring as hell. It wasn't even no kick. It wasn't even no lay down on your back and kick. It wasn't even none of that, bro. How the nigga just get knocked down and he won't even get up no more. He just spin around and kick. While you trying to get a good shot on his face, he just kicking.
That taught me some shit, though. I ain't gonna hold you up.
What do you think?
Some shit. Poise, control of the debate. Like I was able to not concentrate on getting my ass kicked. Like, okay, don't get caught slipping. Oh, he said something witty. He got it wasn't no threat of that. Yeah. All I had to do was walk straight up the middle with the debate, but it taught me how to be like more of a boss, more like a domo or A9. You know how they be in control of the information. Okay, let's go. Blah 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 blah. Like it gave me practice at that. You know what I'm saying? So for like the first time, I'll be like, the first time in the history of me debating, it was like I was the champ. I was the person with the reputation and
right. You felt like you was the aggressor.
You know what I'm saying.
You sit up there like a Jew couldn't do, dummy. Yeah. Motherfucker just sitting there taking shots and ain't kicking or punching back or nothing, bro. He just was too comfortable. He didn't even use no magic. He was just like, fuck it. And then he got to talking about other people. That shit was a wackest debate at a fucking playoff.
That nigga started talking about Brandon. I said, nah, I gotta apologize to Brandon. And Brandon's a more.
But he ain't had no weapons for you.
None, bro.
And he knew he was gonna go into the Quran, bro. He was not ready. He was not
that shit
like, that shit threw him all. He was done. The moment you don't go into like the Quran and the Hadith, you're just like sticking to the culture. And he was kind of fucked, bro. So that's what he was hoping he was gonna do. Just play Surah verses with it. You know what I mean? Play Surahs with it.
Bro, I ain't no motherfucker. All my weed men are answering the phone, bro.
I hate that shit. Roaches.
Nah, the bitch. I think
that's what gave me.
I went to sleep and woke up too late.
Battle Axe. It's Battle Axe spent his whole night trying to beat up Stimulus. And just from every one time provided, like, what is it?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Say, what are you doing, bro? Yeah. And I didn't even go in on y'all, man. Like, tripping.
Like, he definitely.
He beat your ass, Blue. He beat the shit out of you. I don't care what you trying to motherfucker make us convince us of, nigga.
He was a good battle axe, man. It's just, it's hard to get a motherfucker.
Blue sucked. It wasn't that battle axe was so great. Blue he was not himself, bro.
I wouldn't say that.
I could say I've seen a better Blue, and I could see I expect, but it was Blue. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, what the fuck? Hey, that's what it was. It was just the utter disgust there, and he was trying to sell it. You know what I'm saying? So it's in there. I need y'all to see he fucked this debate up, but not sitting in the premise. I don't even know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even know what y'all doing. Like, he had to sell that shit because, like, that's an automatic down there, bro. That's down there automatic, man. That's down there automatic, bro.
Shit, that's the first thing I thought of after listening to him about, I think about 5-6 minutes into his premise. I said, man, this nigga ain't got no fucking premise, man. What the hell is going on here, bro?
That's why he ain't saying that shit in.
He ain't got no premise at all. He done went straight through a leg out.
Damn, bro, I need some candy or something. Damn.
I said, damn. This man he's still talking about the damn curriculum.
And that's why we need to concentrate our numbers. You see how Lance is? And we can't do nothing for him. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey, Swab, man, what's up, man? Let me get a joy to tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? That motherfuckers roll up on motherfuckers, man. We supposed to be together, man. And when the motherfucker needs some shit, man, food, clothing, shelter, man, our drugs, like we supposed to be able to help each other for real, because that's some psychological shit, man.
Like, how far can you fly a drone?
2 miles with the equipment I got.
What's the furthest ones they got?
You got drones that right now that's on the market that go 4 miles. I can make my drone go as far as I want. Here's the deal, bro. Like, when you over the city, other people got equipment that can interfere with your shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, damn, because you could boom it like that, so you can't make it from like state to state.
Hell, the government flying state to state, they got satellites to keep their shit up, but it's not about that. It's about the battery life.
EC those with the tracker systems. We got to take that shit all the way to Panama. It's not easy nowadays. Hey, that's my shit, Dad. I feel like telling that shit on that. I am too.
But you definitely can have motherfucker pay you cash app your ass the money, and then you fly the drone over their crib. Drop that shit off right on the porch.
I just see us together for real, bro. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all need to mature a lot more. I be seeing a lot of like bullshit with us. Like niggas just being too attracted to bumping heads and beefing and you know what I'm saying? And it don't always be malicious. It don't even always be malicious, but it's like, why has these niggas been arguing for the past hour, 20 minutes? Like, what the fuck is going on? And then it's like, over a plethora of things. Okay, well, hold on. Let me ask you this thing. Okay, so I'm like, bro, what the fuck?
Especially when a nigga forget. And neither one of them want to let up.
Niggas had already, yeah. No. How did this conversation start? I'll tell you. Hold on.
Niggas gotta go pull FedEx. Just give me 1 second. Right here. It was right. Hold up. Nah, go back.
I'd be like, man, if we was on the land, I couldn't convince myself that these two dudes wouldn't kill each other. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like, I could only get in so many fights, bro. And I'm one of them niggas that I had to train myself not to jump in fights. It just always like, I'd rather you punch me than y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like you're not going to kill me. But y'all might kill each other, you know, because you hate each other. But if you just get a punch off on me, you'll feel better and then sad and bad at the same time. And then shit will come in perspective. Like, why am I here fighting in the middle street and I got kids at home? Fucking job, fucking mother, a girl, investments. Right. Why am I risking all of this in the middle of the street with some nigga going through the same shit I'm going through in the same place I'm going through it at? The same police that make me want to snap, he dealing with. Mm-hmm. The same slow ass fast food restaurants, he dealing with. The same educational system, he dealing with. And I have no sympathy for this nigga. He's a mark food ass, bitch ass nigga. He's another you, nigga. I mean, of course there's clear differences, but He's another lottery ball, waiting to get popped up into the winning number combination, get his little bit of spotlight, and then drop back down into the whirlwind of balls to be forgotten forever.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, jeez, bro, we gotta do better, my nigga. Like, I just see us, man, like for real with our women, man, and the men barbecuing, and the women dancing, and the niggas rapping and singing, the women singing and rapping, and, you know, the kids laughing and running fast as hell, far as fuck. Get y'all ass back over here. You know, like, I really could see it, bro. I really can see it, bro. I don't understand, man, why we so attracted to bullshit. I don't know why we so attracted to just come right in. Like, where you from? Man, where you want to go, brother?
Yeah.
Where I'm from. Where you want to go? I had no choice in that. I adapted to that like you adapted to that. Let's make a choice, though. Where you want to go? What you want to do? I don't understand it, bro. What was the word? What's the name used? Who was that? It baffles me. Was it baffle or boggles? It was one of them fucked up ass, stick up the ass words that don't want to be used. But yeah, man, it's just I want us to have that land, man, but I need niggas to really love their people, bro. Really love their people. And I see when we controlling our shit like that, we don't got to deal with a lot of the mental conditions. We don't got to deal with a lot of the emotional scarring and trauma and all of that shit. People trying to compensate for what their mother did to their brother. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ever do me like that again.
When I show up to a boxing match and my opponent got brass knuckles in his fucking glove, and then the nigga tried to pretend like I should have goddamn checked it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you should have checked to see if he had brass knuckles.
Yeah, like I should have made sure, like, nigga.
Well, this is a fight, nigga.
The Jew ain't rocking brass knuckles. What the fuck, bro? Bro, you wore brass knuckles, bro. Like, that's how you able to sleep at night. That nigga ain't checked.
I don't know what it is, bro. Damn. I used to sit back, watch movies, and cry. I used to sit in my bed and think myself into crying. Like I was perfectly fine. Time to go to bed. You got school tomorrow. And I would stay there staring out my window, and I would look into the sky, and I would think about the stars. I would think about UFOs. I would think about what's holding the planet. And it's just a big empty space of nothing with all these little floating balls that could just drop in one direction one day. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, the idle time in the mind is some shit. Especially if you got a good mind. The idle mind, idle mind, bro.
Especially being a daughter.
Oh my life, bro. Like, you talking about in the dark when you got to decide to go to bed?
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
My mind go everywhere, bro.
And you don't do that now that you grown, do
you?
No. Hey Taz, you cut everything off to go to bed?
Nah, I gotta have something like TV or something.
Lance.
Yeah.
You gotta cut everything off to go to bed?
Nah, I be so fucking high, I just fall asleep no matter what's on or off.
Orthodox Moors in the building, represented, ready for season 4. You like, man, what's up, man? Let's set this debate up.
Hey, man, do these cats ever come up with a actual debate structure between the Black Jesus Minister and the Battle Truth? Man, I could have finished watching it.
I don't know, bro.
I was busy arguing with you.
Man, because I got to negotiate a debate structure with Battle Truth, and I'm like, yo, fam, y'all are doing too much, man.
Yeah, for real. What you debating on?
He agreed to debate me on is Jesus the angel of the Lord?
Hell no.
The angel of the Lord is here.
Michael is the angel of the Lord. That's true. I'll debate any nigga on that.
Do you cut everything off to go to sleep, Orthodox boy?
Define cut everything off. What do you mean?
Like a kid. Like what it was having you go to bed when you was a kid. It was get it that TV out, lights out. Just you in the dark trying to go to sleep.
Yeah, I don't have a TV, but yeah.
That's crazy. I turn my phone on. I ain't gonna lie. I found me a lecture, and I got a playlist.
Listen to something.
Yeah, I'm always listening to something on my phone out for real.
Yeah,
I'm always listening to something on my phone.
You gotta be a maniac to go to bed like lights off, TV off, just nothing but you in the moonlight and shit creeping in the window, and you drifted up,
passed out. I'll be there all night.
I'll wake up out of my sleep and start my playlist over.
I know that's right.
Say shit.
Like I will wake up like, what the fuck? Oh, my phone.
And I wake up with that knowledge, bro. I went to sleep to the Book of Enoch and had so many memories of that shit during my sleep.
Who is they?
That's
T-Duck.
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 Weird.
Captain Co-op, what's good with him, man?
Cut it out.
T-Duck, you go to sleep in the dark or you need the TV on?
Hell nah.
Nah.
I can't sleep in the dark. That shit's scary.
That's a goddamn
shame, bro.
I could meditate in the dark, but sleep.
It feel like you in a casket though.
I can sleep in the dark. I just can't take motherfucking clothes and shit in the basement in the dark.
For real?
Yeah, I gotta turn that shit on, bro.
I used to challenge myself, like, cause that's how I was when I was a kid. I didn't like being scared and uncomfortable, so I would force myself into that shit, bro. Like I would make myself cut the lights off on this side and walk through the basement when I could have cut the lights off once I got to the stairs and pulled the string. But I used to make myself all that shit. Like, you know what get me? This the thing that get me. Oh, this the thing that get me. It's visual. It's a texture thing. Certain textures visually creep me out. When I see dark backgrounds with white sores or diseases, like that shit kind of like it was this one avatar for this video, bro. I bullshit you not on YouTube. It was a hand, and it was like a plant. And anybody seen that one plant? It just got like some real big spores in them, and it looked like they had cut these circles. My skin is crawling. It's like the person touched the plant. It was a fake avatar. You know how they be doing.
You don't like spores.
But it was like these circles eating out his hand. I was running through. It creeped me out so bad. I stared at that thing for like 2 hours, bro. Like I'm not even bullshitting. I clicked on the motherfucking video, bro, and all of that shit. And the graphic that they had, I stared at that bitch for over an hour, my nigga, because I didn't like the way it made me feel. And I don't like feeling like that. I got to get normalized. I got to be okay with this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how I be. So when I was young and I was scared of the dark, I would make myself go in the dark and do stupid. I made myself do the Hail Mary, the Bloody Mary. I made myself do all the mirror challenges in the bathroom. I made myself do all that shit, bro. Like, no, I'm controlling this shit, bro. I'm not scared. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming. That shit got to happen to me, nigga. That shit got to happen to me. Fuck that. Especially when it's talking about being scared of the dark. Nobody ever fucking got killed by the boogie, man. Not one person.
That reminds me of this book called Becoming Supernatural.
What it reminds me of?
I've seen some fucked up shit happen in the dark. I'm cool.
Alright.
Now, basically, the book is about just, meditating and overcoming and come over all your fears and stuff like that. I got too many. I fear everything. How you can heal yourself just by, meditation and becoming supernatural.
Yeah, I guarantee you, all of us have fought off cancer before and didn't even know it. Well, I say most of them. That fought off some type of something that could have grown into something and did some damage, and our body just took care of that shit, and we pooped it out, or a pimple, or
Bro, I remember the first time I had to walk home high. My mom looked at me and was just like, "Go to bed." She knew I was dusted.
Nigga, first time I got high, I was backflipping, nigga.
She was like,
stop. I couldn't stop. I was crazy, bro.
I knew I was about to get an ass whooping, then my pops was gonna come and whip my ass. She said, "Go to bed." I was like, "Cool."
So why'd you do it?
Huh? I was high.
Why did you get high if you knew your pops was gonna whoop your ass?
Now I didn't think I would have to go home because my partner, we used to be at his spot. That used to be a real chill spot. And then something or another happened and everybody had to break out. So I had to go home high. I wasn't planning on going home high.
Yeah, the first time I blazed, I literally called my parents out because I was like, "Yo, why do I literally remember this feeling?" And they were like, "Oh, damn, you remember that?"
Yeah. We was young, immature parents. We thought it would be fun.
Yo, the look on their face. Oh, you remember that? I was like, man, why ain't this the first time I had the munchies? So why do I know what this is?
Why do I literally remember this feeling?
Nigga, I remember I used to get high and shoot ball, nigga, at school, nigga. I thought I was Michael Jordan. I thought I was in Chicago playing on the court when I used to go to the game high.
All over the place.
Nigga,
understand?
I passed this shit up, but Don wasn't ball hogging.
Yeah, I used to be a ball hog, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought I was that nigga.
Shit. I don't know.
Man, I couldn't play basketball for shit, but I could play some damn football.
Fowler. I was a professional fowler.
A hat.
But hey, on both sides of the ball.
God damn. Boy, I look like one of them niggas that'll push you out the way and then shoot.
But I didn't think it was pushing. I was going for the ball, bro. Like that ball right there, bro. It's just you,
AKA the enforcer.
Yeah, and I always thought I was more agile than what I was. Like, you know, I had like big feet. I'm just built funny, so it's like.
Oh, so when you got to the spot, you was throwing niggas out the way because of your momentum getting there and shit.
I'm a quick dude. Like I'm quick, but I'm not as like small as I think you know what I'm saying? Because I was little for a long time, but then it was like, you know, out of nowhere, like boom, you know, shoulders and shit. So I don't know, bro. When it came to basketball, I was already too fucked up, man. I could run fast and I could jump high as hell. So I'm coming after that ball, and I'm blocking anything, and I'm trying to chase shit down. But when I get the ball, I got no form. I can't dribble. Any challenge on dribbling, you got me. Oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I get that ball up under that hoop, I'm jumping high as fuck.
Your big ass is running with.
Y'all ever heard one of the bots?
Nope. I'm jumping high as fuck, but I couldn't dunk, though. That was
one in the box. You know you was hood if you played one in the box.
And I used to jump with my knee up. I thought that's how you supposed to go for layup. Niggas always used to get into it with me. Like, man, stop jumping
with the knee. Oh, you was that dude?
Stop jumping with your knee up, fam. I'm like, how the fuck else do you jump? Show me how you jump. Like, I really got into, show me how you jump toward the motherfucking basket, bro. It's a knee up. It's always a knee up.
You had to throw that knee up and get up high.
Yeah.
Dude.
That's what that was.
Yeah, I know I have
heart. You was cracking me with that joint.
Fresno State linebacker Leon, I forgot his last name. That nigga was from Texas. I undercutted that nigga. He was trying to kill me. I didn't know like big niggas. He was like this doggy, like 235 solid. Nigga looked like he
235 niggas for, huh?
I cut him because he thought he was hard. I thought I was hard back then. I was like 15, 16.
Man, that you wasn't.
Yeah, I wasn't that hard. And when he caught up to me and pushed me into that car, I thought I got hit by a car. Nigga, I was like, ah! And it was like, get up that little boy. And he's just a little boy. He was like, fuck that motherfucker. He fell on his neck, though. Oh.
Hey, you know who I used
I'm
to
sorry.
Ronnie Woodford, Bryce Abrams, Bobby Abrams, motherfucking Jerome Bettis. I tackled that nigga.
You tackled the bus?
Yeah. He was on kickoff return and shit on this particular game.
It was when he was little, though, right?
Did you tackle the bus or get drugged by the bus?
High school. I tackled the nigga.
But he was little. He wasn't even a bus yet.
Oh, he was fat. He was a fast-ass fat nigga. He was probably shaped
like... Oh, he was a short bus. I got you.
He was like a
fast-ass fat nigga.
Hey, yo, no lie. When we was in high school and shit, bro.
Nah, I know a few of them.
I tackled that nigga, hurt my shoulder and neck. And then that nigga just got a record like, I told y'all I want them niggas touching me. What the fuck, man? Bro, I had to run and get my shit popped back in spot on the sideline. And to this very day, my neck and shoulder hurt on that side from that shit.
That's what I was saying. Did you tackle him? Did he drag you? That's something like, so if you hit him and you come out with the injury.
I was like, when I was
with him and knocked him down.
That nigga got knocked unconscious.
Listen, when I was in high school, I was 5'6" and I ran a 4.3.
Oh, and he can't get up.
Damn, that's this shit, man.
I was 185 pounds.
What's a 4.3?
That's quick as fuck.
It's pretty fast.
Yeah, that's quick as fuck.
When I was in,
is that the time or the distance?
The time
4.3. And 50 meters.
Time in the 40.
For real?
Yeah, 40 meters. 40 yards, yeah.
Yeah, 4.3 seconds.
40 meters.
40 yards, 60 meters.
How long is that? Y'all remember y'all high school track? How long is that on the standard track?
It's half of 100 meters.
Football yards.
Because I remember training for what's the name? I did the 100. I did 100, I think it's meters.
Yeah, meters.
It was like damn near half the track. It was like from one straight to the other straight. From the beginning of this curve to the beginning of that curve. Not actually starting around. I did that shit in less than 9 seconds, bro. And they was like, what the fuck? And I didn't even know. And I took off late. That was the thing about it. I didn't even know how they was finna kick off. You know, they'd be like, on your mark, ready. Hey. And it was like, go. But they shot the pistol, whatever the fuck. Nigga, I hesitated. And it fucked me up. But I took off on my life. I passed by everybody, bro. They said that shit was like 8.9 seconds, bro. Like 8.7, some shit like that. 100 fucking yards, bro. I used to run my ass. I used to run with dogs, bro. I just used to be a running motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. I remember one time I was coming from school. It started raining. And you could see where the rain started at. Like, it was straight sunshine, but
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I raced that shit. That's the first thing came to my mind. Get home and it was coming straight up the avenue. Like, boom, 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 boom. And it got me as soon as I got to the crib. As soon as I got to the last block. And it's like 5 blocks, bro. I'm talking like, what was it? Fillmore, Buchanan, Polk, Lincoln. It was like 4 blocks. Boom, 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 boom. I'm going. I used to love running, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I used to float. I used to lose my footing.
The track was just
so fast, your ass like damn they come up off the ground, nigga. Yeah, you damn they come up off the ground, dog.
That happens when you in your socks when you take your shoes off.
Nigga, I remember I went to this one motherfucking thing at the dunes, the beach, and the little dude who take you on the tour, he raced us up the hill and shit. And the motherfuckers like, the smartest way to do it is running other people's footsteps. I said, fuck that. I took right out. And then on the way down, it was like, I saw that Jurassic Park movie and the Velociraptors. That was my shit, dog. I didn't kill myself down that thing trying to be a Velociraptor. For real.
That's my ice.
All the time, bro. Pace myself and run for a long time. I used to run home from school. Like, just get a jog and just jog all the way home just to see if I could do it and shit.
Yeah, like that, bro. That's why I was so fast, because we had to sprint hills. And later on, I seen that nigga Goku went to another planet and basically did the same shit.
Oh shit!
That nigga now this little baseball niggas, one in the box. You get some tape, you make a little square, and then they pitch and you swing it to fuck up hella windows with that shit and act like we don't know who the fuck did it.
Guess what I did, Swab? I bet you do the same shit. I lit a motherfucking blunt in the tub. I had to get out the tub and put the blunt out.
You mean when you was grown?
I put that shit on top.
You ain't doing that shit at the house.
Toilet hamper. So I'm not out, bro. I got a whole half a blunt, nigga. I just thought I was dead. Found it. Yeah, I'm about to go get it. I just thought about this shit, nigga.
Oh, we talking about now?
Yeah, bro. Cause for the weed man, they answer the phone. Niggas stay woke till 2 in the morning, bro. The niggas ain't answering the phone.
Oh, was you picking up weed in the drone?
No, I will do that shit though. If motherfucker cash out me and I got the delivery system, nigga, I will come within 2 miles and drop your shit off.
Hey, y'all fuck with the oil though?
That shit too oily on my lungs, bro. That shit stay too long.
Yeah. Nah, I don't fuck with that oil, man. I tried it a couple times. I ain't too much like it. I guess I'm just too used to blunt, man.
I was twitching and shit.
I don't think I'm gonna ever get rid of blunt, man. I can't, I don't know. I mean, I eat edibles sometimes, but ain't shit like a blunt though, bro.
Man, I can't get high off edibles, bro. I gotta overdose to get high off of edibles, bro. That shit ain't
bro, I gotta send you this oil. I guarantee you your ass is gone.
I got a damn near overdose, man. I went through like
that shit so nasty though.
Eating edibles and shit. Yeah, bring me
some. It's just something so sacred about rolling a blunt. It's just something sacred about that shit. Breaking that shit down, putting it in there, rolling it. Oh, I guess I'm just stuck in the 90s or whatever, man. I don't know.
And the funny thing about it, you don't even think you about to get high. And then that shit just zoom on.
Motherfuckers like, it's a body high. You got, man, listen, nigga.
Cause all they do is just take the buds and just sit it in some fucking olive oil. Shit ferment. It's a wrap.
That's not quite how they just do it.
Or you can move it around. And if you know how to
what you said you can move it around.
You know how to do the reverse process, you could evaporate all the oil out and you just stuck with all that THC.
Hey T-Duck, have you ever debated Battle Axe? Have you ever debated Battle Axe?
Nah.
Rock and Lock?
Never. I wouldn't debate them.
Hey, Swab. I ran into this nigga at the park a couple of days ago. I was riding down the street trying to find me a place where I'm gonna fly the drone. Seen a black dude out there flying the drone with dreads. I'm like, wow, that's not common. Get out and introduce myself. Man, show me his drone, this, that, and the other. Say how long he been flying.
Hey, that sounds weird, bro.
I say, you smoke? So I give him a smoke. He said, yeah, I smoke some purple. Good shit. Straight, like real purple. I said, here, spark this up. I'm going to go to my car and get my shit. I come back to the car from the car, which is maybe about the length of a football field. And then the blunt is like a quarter of the blunt, of a whole blunt. I'm like, damn, bro. He like, yeah, man, my bad. That's some good shit.
That's what they call them vacuum lanes.
No. I look at the blunt and it's torn and not burnt.
All my life, he done took a piece of your shit.
I say, bro,
in your face though.
I said, this some shit my little sister do, bro. He like, what's up? I said, nigga, you gonna tear the shit? I try to share some shit with you, bro. I was mad as fuck, bro. I said, I try to share some shit with you, nigga. You gonna tear my shit? Some wicked shit? This nigga was like, bro, times was hard, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll give it back to you, man. I said, nah, man, enjoy that shit, man. I gave him the other piece of the blunt, nigga. I said, nigga, that shit is nothing, bro. But that's some wicked ass shit, bro. I'm not fucking with you. And gave him the rest of the blunt and left. He was like, man, I apologize.
Grown ass, yourself like a Mason, huh?
Grown ass.
You apologize,
bro. I'm talking about like a grown ass fucking man, bro. Like nigga, like I apologize, nigga. The times is hard, nigga. That don't have shit to do with no weed, bro.
Times is hard, man.
Bro, he didn't even have sense enough to put fire to the part that he tore.
Did he tell you where he was from? Like,
I think it was thinking about later on. That nigga said, yeah, I'm gonna be stressed out later. I need something.
Yeah, look at this goofy. I need something to roll this crack up with. There we go. Back. Get a little bit of this blunt.
Got a bitter blunt.
Crackheads will trade you a quarter ounce of weed for a motherfucking a gram of rock.
Yeah.
A gram. That's a lot of rock.
I mean, $10.
Shit, I would too.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. A gram of weed for a gram of crack. I got you. Let's go. Let's go.
That's
I got a zip for you, nigga.
Well, yeah, and I'm out to go before you change your mind.
That's fucked up. Yeah,
I'm about to get away with it every time.
Hey, Swab, what's the most expensive thing you've seen by gram?
Shit, like a tuna split.
Powder. Coca.
Like a tuna split. I ain't never seen nothing past that. Like I found an ounce of crack outside the gas station, ran over. But the most I was seeing, like at the whole time, like tuna split. Like damn, what the fuck?
You said 200 splits?
And you know how to cook split.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Y'all talking some other shit.
Well, that's good. Shit. It's
That's good.
Good to know you. Shit.
Hey, Swallow. So you seen that 93 Broly movie yet? Or what, bro, man?
No, but I promise I'm gonna watch it though. You said the Dragon Ball Z.
I need Swallow Broly against them.
Nah, I got.
That would be that Swallow Broly all off season, bro.
My cousin be like, "What the fuck?" He used to always try to put me on that shit. I watched it for like a season or two, and then moved on.
Hey, Orthodox, you see Attack of the Titans?
What?
Attack of the Titans.
What about it?
You see that series?
Oh, Attack on Titan. No.
That's a good ass fucking series, bro.
Man, I keep hearing about it though. Yeah, for real.
Very good series, bro.
You said Attack on Titans?
Yeah, they did some knowledgeable shit. It's about giants attacking humans, the last stronghold. You got to see how the stronghold is set up. The walls is 100 feet high.
Yo, I literally had cats telling me that shit was a tearjerker like in the first 3 episodes. I was like, huh?
Yeah, because the old boy, like they made you attached to a character that was a little boy. Then the nigga mama ended up getting half her body ate off.
God,
half her body ate off in front of him and shit by one. It's like, hold on, bro. How you gonna get us attached to this kid, bro? And then get his mama half her body ate off in front of him and shit.
The white man is a mastermind.
You know how Japanimation is. They show the blood and the ripping.
Oh, yeah, for real. Savage.
Savage,
yeah, man. They motherfuckers did.
They be having like the best like freaked out faces on their character. You know what I'm saying? Like when somebody like someone's being traumatized, like they show you the trauma in the face of the character. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah. Hey, nigga, they had you waiting 3 weeks on motherfucking Vegeta fight. Nigga, and them motherfuckers sit up there like, nigga just anticipate the damn fight. Nigga, every time they come back, them niggas sitting there with a little sweat tear coming from the side of their head, like, will Vegeta stand up against Goku? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, this 2 weeks of this shit. This the same fight? They some drama ass motherfuckers.
Nah, the Frieza one was the shit though.
That's the one I remember.
Yeah, Frieza with the long ass.
Constantly just evolving. Man, come on, man.
Hey, when Frieza beat the green nigga, dog, it was a wrap, bro. Like, hold on, bro. Nigga, he beat the green nigga.
Oh, Piccolo. Piccolo was the G. He was the only black person on the show.
Yeah. Nah, you the motherfucking boxer, the boxer turned kung fu guy.
Oh, that was a
How y'all gonna forget Mr. Popo, son?
Yeah,
he was literally black with the turban and all that shit.
That nigga was literally black.
Low key, the strongest character on the show too.
Yeah, them shits was sweet. They had some nice technology and shit, bro. Before the technology was like it is today, they already was showing the shit. They had the eyepieces. They had some dope shit, man. I ain't gonna front on them. I like that they had sent Goku to that planet and then had him work out in high gravity atmosphere and then send him back to the regular world. He was super fast.
So that was smart.
But a Chinese dude had did a test on that. He said while he feel, great, he walked around with some weights on his body for like a week or something. He said he feel great and shit. He feel a lot lighter, but his strength wasn't no different. It was like slightly. It was a slight change in strength.
Well, yeah, we're in the weights, the weighted stuff, and we're getting the theoretical now because over a cartoon and whatnot. But like, it wasn't meant to increase strength in the cartoon; it was meant to increase speed.
Yeah, definitely speed and shit. Oh, and strength. No, it was strength too.
No, that wasn't the main thing about it. Like, so when they remove the weighted clothing, it's to increase speed every time.
Okay, yeah, he was a little faster. He was a little stronger and shit. But he was like, it wasn't no big difference. But that was only over a week. Goku was on that bitch like a month. Nigga. That nigga Goku died and came back so many times. They done found the dragons on that nigga. I remember as a kid, that nigga had a tail.
They are the monkeys.
He used to ride the Nimbus. I used to get ready for school. And the nigga was right after the Great Space Coaster. The Great Space.
You never seen them when they got their tails cut?
The great Gary. There's no good news. That's some swag remind me of Gary Gnu. There's no good news like good news unless it's Gary Gnu's.
Yo, Lance, I saw your giant pictures on Facebook, man. I was going through an old Bible I forgot I found, man. I found a newspaper clip from the 1800s with the giant in it. Dude, like 8'7", 8'9", I think.
Yeah, that was on average in the 1500s. That's who I believe the wars were against. Killing they shit off.
I'm trying to find it real quick. I'll show y'all.
Yeah, let me see that. Let me get that shit.
I'm gonna show you. It's an original news clip. I had got this Bible from the thrift store a couple years back and had this damn giant article with it. I'm gonna find out where I put it at.
Oh,
hey, all you got to do is go to a hotel room and get a free Bible.
Your dumb ass on TV.
Nah, man, I get old Bibles, man.
I wonder how big that tumor is.
That nigga, bro. I don't wish no tumor on nobody, but that nigga got some straight up mamas drinking during pregnancy issues.
I ain't with
so you against brothers getting free Bibles?
Man, his brothers bringing up shit for no reason.
Propagation of Christianity, bro.
Nobody said we needed a Bible. He said he tried to find this newspaper clip he had of the Bible that he found, bro.
Oh, okay.
Like this Bible, bro.
Now, don't get me wrong. When I say fuck propagation of Christianity in no way, shape, or form, am I speaking on the Most High Creator of all things that have blessed us and got us where we are today. Not at all.
What are you talking about, man?
Give you
how you gonna accept the one without the other?
Because the what? See, this is what we got to deal with.
That's it.
My nigga, Jesus gained over everything.
Jesus, bro, stop it. That shit's annoying.
That's the example.
Am I Antichrist?
You must be. If you're not gonna follow the Most High's example.
The Most High is not Jesus, bro.
I didn't say that. I said his example.
Hey, look, y'all shouldn't be beefing because y'all would y'all agree on the whole Ishmael being Israelite concept. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't beef.
It's right.
What's my understanding of being an Israelite?
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all should agree. Don't beef.
What's my understanding of Israelite?
Y'all the Europeans, Black Greeks and shit.
No, the earth reset and we was all of those people. But our history is conflated with the ancient pre-flood history. They try to connect the new people to that shit, but that shit can't happen. We just went and lived in those places. And it's simple as that.
Yeah, with that too.
I mean, the thing is, the Ishmaelites got conquered by the Israelites. So what you think happened to their God and everything else that they believe in? Their economics, their governmental structure, all
You know what I think? I think they went from being capitalistic to socialistic. That's what I think.
This nigga got jokes.
Except they land,
Hey,
they had to pay motherfucking.
but the truth be told, a little fun fact, you know, the Phoenicians were the first socialists. They didn't believe in slavery. Out of all those places of the Avant or whatever the fuck you call that piece of shit place.
He said Avant.
Yeah, whatever that piece of shit place is called. Yeah, the Phoenicians were the only ones against slavery, and you see how they ended up.
My man turned the Levant into a whole like 90s R&B group.
Yeah, tomato.
Levant also was thing like Egyptian, Egypt, America, Greece.
Nah, that lets you know the Egyptians wasn't us.
All of that one people shit separated is pre-flood. After that, it was not the same, bro. You had motherfuckers coming together to try to.
What are you talking about? The Phoenicians never condoned slavery. That's why they were bastardized and destroyed.
Oh, Lance, I found it. Here you go. Check it out.
They turned up on Phoenicians.
Phoenicia is not one people, bro. There are many different people.
What?
Can you see that, Lance?
No, all we see is Lance.
Share the shit, bro. Share the go through share.
8 feet 3 inches tall. God damn.
You know, all them dudes 8 feet, man. I'm looking for the 15 feet, 20 feet, 200 feet people that he promised us.
200 feet. God damn.
Oh, his name is Elwood
Scissorhand.
Beaupre.
Who claiming they got proof for 200-foot giants?
Lance said. Lance said.
Don't make them show that rock.
Nah, did you see Buddha's tooth? More?
No.
I'm done. Hey, I'm about to debate Lance like 3 times next season. I swear to God.
I'll take them points.
Yeah, you should check out Buddha's tooth, bro.
Nigga got a 5-inch molar, nigga.
Hey, did anybody find Confucius' weed pipe though? That's what I want to
know. Confucius did heroin. He was in China. They don't fuck with weed. They be on straight hop.
Opium.
Straight kangaroo.
Hey, bro, this motherfucking NyQuil done kicked in, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and crash.
Look, he on hop. Hey, you ever see somebody nod out mid-sentence and then nod out and pick right back up when they left off? That's the creepiest shit ever. I hate that drug. That shit be having motherfuckers drooling and shit.
Back with a whole nother conversation. Like, hold on, what the fuck is you talking about? You like
be scratching the fuck out they cheek. Like, damn, bruh. That shit got you.
Hey, peace, family. Numa.
Peace.
All right. Stop smoking them bitter blunts, Lance.
Got them clothes out for weed. Yeah, boy. What's the point? What is the fucking point, man?
I'm telling you, there's so much we've been through. Like, damn, they make us grow up fast as fuck, but we don't even get a chance to be children no more. Like, they fucked up our whole structure. We gotta get back.
What left turn did you just take, huh?
What you mean? I'm just
like this is turned to a whole therapy session right here.
I'm just
I need to stretch out on the couch. Let me tell you the whole thing. Huh? You know, let me tell you the whole. It all started
this
right
is where
here.
people learn.
What they
did. It's the learning out.
Shouldn't be done to nobody ever.
It's like it's like you're supposed to pretend you embrace that shit, but we got motherfuckers really embracing like shit that's detrimental to our survival. And I get like you got to get a presence to throw them off the case, but at the same time, like, man, I don't know. It's an awkward
was the case that they gave me.
It's hella evil. Like, we living to try to compete with them. We should be living, you know what I'm saying, enjoying what we can with the time we have, because you can't get time back. And they can't take it from you. You know what I'm saying?
But time don't exist. Time ain't real.
Yeah. Well, time can't be measured. Yeah, time is theoretical. You are correct about that, sir. You know, it's conceptual, just like gravity and a whole lot of other shit. But I mean, we got to use it to our benefit, regardless if it's real or not. It could be used, and we use the time to honor each other. You know what I'm saying? We use the time to deal with family. We use the time to spread the wealth, not consolidate the wealth. Like, we gotta make like doing manly, regular shit like as valuable as a fucking Tesla or something. See, I told you on that hot.
Yeah, man. When I saw that, what you posted on Facebook, it reminded me. I was like, oh shit, I forgot I had that new article. So I just had to hunt it down.
Hard copy newspaper.
Say what?
That's a hard copy.
That's the original copy.
You want to sell it?
If you want, I just let you have it.
Man, sell it to me.
Well, you should look up.
Buy it for me. Let me have it, and I'll sell it to you.
Yeah, I know. I probably could have put it on my eBay account, but I know you're interested in that type of information, so you just had to hit me up on Facebook. I'll send it to you.
I think you should just send me a nice photocopy and keep it and sell it, bro, because that's worth money.
All right, well, I got to scan it. I'll scan it and send you a copy.
So you got some niggas that want to tear your blunt, then you got some niggas that want to give you, you know what I'm saying, a free, you know what I'm saying, copy of the 1800 joint, you know what I'm saying?
No, and you shouldn't sell it. You should hold on to it and let it appreciate.
I forgot I had it until I saw what Lance had earlier.
It's definitely worth some money, bro. You should hold on to that if it's an authentic copy of the Clipper.
Now you think, see, that's how black people
think. This big ass Bible I had bought from a thrift. I found this big ass old Bible from the
Stop selling everything you find for money.
Hey, that
black
Bible might be worth some
money.
money.
Turn that bitch into an end what Eminem and them did.
You hear me, Madon?
NFC.
I know a motherfucker that found the old Bible and
get a little, rent out a little room or something and put it in the middle of that motherfucker in a glass case and pay motherfuckers to come look at it. Like, if it's that serious, you that hard up for cash, but stop selling valuable shit. Pass that shit down. Let it accumulate.
Well, I would have never sold it, but
nah, you was gonna sell that shit. You fucked up.
I don't have no intention. I got several things that I've never sold, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
You would have sold it, and then his cousin would have been down the street to rob you for the money he just gave.
Because I'm a collector of certain things.
Yeah, I ever seen some shit like that? I seen some shit like that in real life. Motherfucker bought something and the motherfucker cousin robbed him right down the street.
I collect a lot of shit, man.
Yeah, but I would love a good copy of that shit. But
I'll scan it for you and make a copy and send it to you.
Damn, Lance, you sounded like you ready to do anything for that motherfucker. Come on, man, have some integrity.
Oh, come on, T-Dog, don't get off like that.
I always like to took time that nigga said that.
Did you check to see how much that Bible was worth?
Yeah, I saw one sold on eBay for like 100. But mine is all raggedy and shit, but it's still readable.
What kind of Bible is
it? It's called that's the old ass Bible I used to tell you and y'all around them about. Let me pull it out. Let me pull it back out real quick. It's called damn, matter of fact, I'll show it to you.
They got the original Tyndale's Bible and shit.
My G got like an original copy of the Agreement Gospel and shit. Ain't talking about it. I see what it is.
And that shit's so old. It only
on
got
mute, Madonna. If
10
we can
chapters.
hear you, you on mute.
It only got 10 fucking books in it.
Yeah, this is old ass Bible,
It's
man.
the Bible my grandmama died reading.
It's the Bible I found out. It's the Bible I was reading when I found out when they call them when they first called them Christians in Antioch, they meant it in a derogatory way.
Yeah. That nigga, they was talking about
Christians
Ptolemy.
was a diss.
Oh. The ones
that looked like it was on an altar or some lodge somewhere.
Oh no, man! I be hitting up the thrift stores looking for them old ass books and shit, man. You know that's the type of shit I do on the side. Sometimes I got free time and shit.
So you
shout out to the Midnight Files. My G got a book
from lodges. Got it.
Yeah, I'm always coming, man. You'll be surprised what kind of book old people donate to the thrift stores, man. And most thrift stores give them away for free. Some of them try to sell them, but the ones I go to give them away for free. So I be coming home with piles of books and shit.
Get your 5-finger discount.
Yeah, I used to collect books, nigga, like my daddy. Then when me and my
you knew your daddy?
Did I know my daddy?
Oh, that's fucked up.
How that sound, bro? You see me in pictures with him. How that sound?
I'd rather hear about
that. He from Detroit. They live regular in Detroit.
The same way you and daddy today, that's how my daddy was. He was like a loving dad. Hug us. He wasn't no like dad that teach you about life though. He was just a nurturing dad, like loving and provider. But he ain't had no conversations about like I do with my sons and them.
Hell no.
He was just a straight worker and provider type nigga. Like he the type of nigga that if it's a family outing and if we at the beach, he gonna come and sit by the water just so he can yell at us, "Get your ass out! Wait until your sister come up there with you."
Hell no, my pops used to go jump in that shit. That nigga used to go way out there and swim this way the long way. I was like, this motherfucker's a goof.
Yeah, we couldn't do shit around that nigga, bro. If he hear a real loud bump or something, that nigga running up the stairs like, what happened?
It's over with.
Right. So he was one of them type of niggas that don't want you to make. If you ain't running around and shit, he good. Therefore, he don't got to take your ass to the hospital or get no stitches. So he don't let you do shit.
That's what's up.
Who the fuck sleep? Madonna?
Nah, man.
That's somebody next to somebody.
Hey, get out my fucking house, man.
That's right.
Nigga.
All day they tired.
Maybe one day you'll get the skill to put a motherfucker to sleep.
That a woman, nigga?
That's a big backbone.
Oh man.
That's what he said. I was like, that's my dog, bro.
You put in work and you get results like that.
Man, she tired of working. She tired of going out there in them streets, nigga. Slave for the white man.
Had a bottle, had a half a cup of wine, couple, about 2-3 cups of wine.
Don't forget the filet mignon and the shrimp quesadillas.
Shrimp quesadillas. I barbecued some New York strip steaks today. Man, that shit was so okay, bro. I fucked that shit up.
That's good
I
shit.
ain't had a meal. I've been on that about a meal. But I bought a lobster, so we gonna see how that go. We're gonna cook that live on the argument league because I ain't never had no lobster before.
Make sure you buy that seasoning.
Old Bay?
Yeah.
Climb in the building. What's good with you, big bro? I was just fucking wishing you up here, bro. You hit the link.
Joe, got that type of power.
Because I wanted to ask you this question specific.
Damn, that's crazy. Kind of scary.
They said it's a magical month, according to astrology.
Here we go with that magic.
Hey, Clean, they fuck with balloons.
They said March 13th, Jupiter's supposed to be going into.
What you say?
They got balloons where you at?
I just be reading.
Hey, hear you because my Don is flapping his black
good.
lips.
That's good that you're reading, though.
I do it just your double-breasted lips.
Cleft lip, motherfucker.
Nah, it don't matter. He hurt my feelings with this shit. What's wrong with a full lip nigga? Y'all have white people with them.
I got that off a movie I was watching last night. This woman told this nigga, he said,
everybody's on this panel, right?
This woman told this nigga, shut your double-breasted lip ass up. I was way. I thought I was still in that.
Here go the question now. I want y'all to brace yourselves because it's a question about the ops. Now, how are we supposed to react to the damn hackery that happened on the East Coast? The ops doing that. Because I'm feeling happy about it.
Oh, well, it's the electronical world, man. Anything can be hacked.
I know that. I said, how are we supposed to feel about the ops hacking them like that?
I imagine you could feel a plethora of emotions.
I said, they opt. Ain't my business. That's how I see it, Clan.
Tell us how you feel first, Clan.
They opt.
Just told you.
Happy about it. Just told you.
Okay. You want to throw a party?
I was watching a video, the late night Stephen Colbert or whatever it is.
That's my shit.
Talking about they went full Mad Max on their Joker. You know what I'm saying? They said they got a Mad Max scene, and then they dubbed the voices talking about we want your lesson and some Mountain Dew. Shit, funny as fuck. Pulled up
the Colbert Report, the Daily Show and the Colbert Report. That's how I used to end my day, bro. That was my news right there. I ain't hold you up.
Or maybe it's like Malcolm said, Clan. Maybe it's chicken coming home to roost.
I don't know what happened.
Do you know what's going on right now?
Mm-mm.
I mean, I heard different sites and different news sites come out with different shit talking about it, but do I know?
Let me ask you this, Madonna.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Who is taking the credit for hacking the gas people?
Like this based off hearsay I heard. I'm not sure. I know I've heard some names thrown around about Colonial. I heard somebody that called it the dark side. I don't know. Tell me.
Okay, it's the dark side, and they put a thank you note to the people talking about we don't mean no harm to the people. So that's them clowns over there. Now that's some interesting show of power that has occurred that made international.
Right, it is, but at the same time, they is hurting us because we gotta pay more money for gas.
Oh, you on the East Coast?
Yeah, I'm in Bama, but I mean, I was at Walmart the last couple of days, and man, was piling up at the pump. Man, I'm like, people are silly, man.
They got lines around the corner.
No, I went around the corner, but it was kind of double cars at most pumps, like one car behind another. Type of deal.
Like I said, man, when I review the information, a smile comes out of my heart onto my face. So I wanted to ask that particular, and then I want to hear what y'all got to say about it too.
I'm unaware, bro.
Well,
you teaching me.
Has always told us.
Damn, I just told you twice.
Man, leave him alone, bro. Leave him alone. Talk to the people keeping up.
Say again?
I said, leave him alone. Stay with the people keeping up. That nigga said, why don't you tell us how you feel about it first? How you doubling back? Like, man, I don't know nothing about it. Nothing?
You don't give a damn what I'm saying at all.
Information just relayed to you in the past 3 minutes? Never heard of it.
And that's why I did in interrogation room stuff.
Yeah. We pay.
So talk about that for a second, Swab.
And we're talking about the hacking job, right?
No, talk about how you feel when you. International news.
Like there's an authority behind authority. Like, you know, it's good to know that it ain't just they could do whatever they want to do and nothing can be done to them. As long as stuff like that happen, you like, okay, it's still hope. You know, there's still ways to undermine this shit that motherfuckers trying to push on us. Yeah, it kind of put a little, you know, smile on your face.
So that led me to some other questions. You know what I'm saying? I was like, why do I feel good about this? And then, so that led me to ask the question, did the leader do all that hate shit to the channel?
No.
I don't think I was clear on that when Solo was explaining.
No, it was other people trying to show their devout loyalty.
That's crazy.
See, that's what I be talking about. They scared of him, so they'll do anything to impress him. Whether it undermines his allegiances, because him and Solo super cool, right?
No.
Oh, okay. On that part. All right.
Oh, I get it, man. Y'all niggas talking in code and shit. I'm there now. Thank you.
Oh, you will.
Whatever they got going is non-fucking effective or factors.
Ineffective. Am I in the Twilight Zone right now?
Nah.
We all been in the Twilight. We was born in the Twilight Zone. Claims.
Could be. But I just talked about an international incident that is affecting the whole East Coast. An international news story that is.
I'm not on the East Coast, my dear brother.
I do that. And I'm looking at it on the goddamn news.
Y'all niggas need to move to the West Coast and stop playing.
For what? The
West
Coast is finna die.
South is where it's at.
The West Coast is finna die. The Midwest is where it's at, bro.
Y'all niggas, we can't protect y'all niggas if y'all way out the way.
Y'all leaving Silicon Valley. What y'all gonna do out there?
I'm telling you, y'all need us more than y'all need air right now.
This ain't Silicon Valley. Wisconsin, Michigan, Indiana, Illinois is not Silicon Valley.
They might be talking about Silicon Valley is moving to Texas.
Out there in California, Elon Musk, I think that's where he was at, and a lot of them from Silicon Valley said they moving to Texas because Texas, Texas like its own country down there, for a lot of rights and rules and shit.
And y'all don't get y'all fucking weed farm.
Telling me they went through with that.
Went through with what, Klein?
No, they been trying to succeed, but it ain't happening. But they still got like a little practice government that's separate. Like they hold their own Congress and got a fucking president and all that goofy ass shit.
Yeah, and a lot of rights to build. Elon Musk and a couple other people was breaking this down. I was watching it on some damn, you know how to be having them sites that's gonna break all that shit down. Why Elon and all them moving.
If we don't buy one of those desert
They were
cities,
just showing the different benefits of living in Texas than it is in California when it comes to
no, you buy one of them desert towns and you grow hella weed.
Well, I ain't trying to hate on Cali, T-Duck. I'm just saying that's what
that's the first thing I hear when people talk about
white people over there doing.
We just need a white boy to be the face of the operation. And we can make it. That's the hardest part. You gotta find a white person you can trust.
If you're gonna get a white boy, you might as well get a white woman.
You say Emac.
Trust me. They don't like
Emac too good. They don't. All the normal white people gonna think of him as like a.
Yeah, we need a real white boy.
Gotta go holler Rabbi Lewis.
What are you talking about, T-Duck?
Rabbi Lewis, black as fuck.
You need a black face man or a black woman.
You can't have a black face.
Yes, you
There's
can.
glass ceilings.
The world is changing, man. You ain't looked up, bro. Look up, look around, man. The world is changing. Black dominance is on the rise, bro.
Yeah.
You
did it, man.
And it's unstoppable.
That's what I tried to tell that damn thieving ass Elizabeth Ingram when she stole my shit for American Gangster. And then you got that Wakanda movie that proved that black excellence can be done in real life.
Yeah, man, I think it's a black comic book out there. It's like the #1 selling comic book in the world. It's a black comic book, all black comic. Well, black is on the rise, man. All you gotta do is ride the wave, King.
No. Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
You already doing it.
This guy funny as hell.
Every time we try to do it with our face on it, it get knocked down.
Well, okay. Well, hold up. This sounds like a way too much fear. Now, are you saying this must be some real shit like in y'all history that y'all banged out with white people and got your asses whooped or something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, when did that happen?
Every day.
Yesterday. You got whooped yesterday. Hey.
No, I'm talking about his organization. Because I ain't seen no shit like that coming from y'all. Nowhere. So, fuck you talking about? You just something you can't talk about? Is it a secret or something?
Nah, you just need a white face if you want to operate. Bro, so your full capacity.
You're telling me that you done been to war with white people, lost. That's what you're telling me right now, talking about you need a white face.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you that you need a white face for your business to get all it can get.
You stupid.
No, I'm not.
You need all
faces. Try to do it all black, they're going to knock you down.
You need all faces, man.
Okay, so is you saying that is why Wakanda and American Gangster were successful because the white faces behind those movies? Is that what you're saying?
Mm-mm.
Huh?
No, I'm talking about business.
Holy shit! I thought I was talking about the same goddamn thing.
You talking about cinema?
Oh, cinema is not
big, nigga. Come on, T-Dot, what's wrong?
But they did get John Singleton for doing that movie about Rick Ross.
Bruh, you get slow when you get high. You need to not do that. Get on.
Why?
You sound slow as hell. Snitching. It's illegal for you to be high. California.
Off coke, yeah.
Nigga, this is definitely not a coke high.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you been smoking meth or something over there?
Smoking the antenna.
God damn. I'm not snitching on you. Hi. And Swab smoke on air every day.
I remember that shit, bro.
Swab crazy though. I ain't
remember that nigga saying that? Oh, I can do smoking the antenna.
I got you, bro.
You ain't smoking weed. That's why you said I was.
What do they call? What do they call that comedy show on BET?
It was Comic View.
Comic View. There we go. Yeah, I remember that Comic View shit.
I don't understand why it's so hard for you to fathom. You need a white face in order to succeed in America.
Okay. Who you got in mind? You want Adam?
I don't know. It ain't nobody in particular. He got to be down.
E-Mac and Rabbi Lewis right there, fam.
Subscribe success.
Rabbi Lewis gonna take over.
Define
success. We gonna use somebody from the league. Don't have no white people in the league. Rabbi Lewis is not white. Stop mirror that man.
Hey, that doesn't. Hey, his avatar is white, fam.
I'm not talking about the league. I'm talking about like business, like.
See, T-Deck, that's what you gotta do, bro. You just need to get a white avatar, fam. That's all you gotta do, fam.
Nah, it don't work that.
Avatars can't
That's
talk.
What he said.
So you saying Television need a white face?
Yeah, that's it. That ain't gonna be trying to take over and shit. Just a white face and let us operate, but we just throw him up.
So we're gonna have to go back and get what's his name? Fuck.
Nagy.
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 We gotta go get Nagy out there. That's what we gotta do. Goddamn.
They'll be like, no, leave those guys alone. They're awesome.
I mean, but
you know, Nagy
the other bro that keeps saying get Rabbi Lewis, he just like you, picks like you.
Yeah. Nah, Rabbi
Lewis. So he should use his own face. You talking crazy? Use your face.
I'm saying like
you can put your face the same sign, and then it'll be like Batman, Thundercat, all that shit mixed together. Can we use your Masonic sign? Because it's like that shit got power, like the Thundercat sign, the Batman sign, all that shit.
And that's crazy. Motherfuckers could throw gang signs, but talk about fucking Masonic symbols and signs. And y'all go
gang members ain't secret with they shit, nigga.
They are.
No, they ain't.
All right, tell me that poem then.
What poem?
Nigga, any one of them.
You just made it up.
Like 3 or 4 of them motherfuckers.
A gang poem?
You made that up.
It's really a poem. See, you being secretive.
Talking about some Tupac? Nigga, you just made that shit up, nigga.
I didn't make shit up.
There ain't no... Nigga, stop being high.
Well, you ain't high enough.
Nigga, there's a prayer, there's a creed, there's laws.
Nah, they got poems.
There's no poems, bro. You ain't getting no poems, bro.
I did them on one poem.
Hey, look, what was the critique about the shit show? That shit was ridiculously... I'm talking about that.
Do y'all want to succeed or not? If y'all want
to, did you finish watching that joint? I couldn't finish that joint.
No,
I didn't. I had it planned, but I was cleaning up and doing other shit.
Hold up, more look white.
I was streaming. I was listening to Domo and Blue team up against Yara and Yehukanah. Man, that nigga Yehukanah came over here and tried to stunt. That nigga Domo said, "What the fuck?" And he said, "Suave, man, what you want to debate next year?" I said, "Man, tell the truth, like, you ain't even really like a good quality debater. You know what I'm saying? Like, you be on too much bullshit. And I want real, high quality." He's like, "What you talking about?" Man, I was like, "Man, nah, bro, you known for insults. You know what I'm saying? Like, you not known, like, you had a reputation, but you didn't live up to it. You just spazzed out. And that's what you known for." And when we tried to defend this, nigga Blue came on and said, "You talking about Blue? Nigga, Blue better than you. Blue been in the playoffs consecutive. Blue been running up for MVP. Blue been your ass ain't been shit." Hey, that nigga went in on that nigga. That nigga Yara had to hit the late.
Yeah, that's what Domo. I was scared Domo been drinking early or something, man, because I ain't never seen Domo just. I mean, he was on another level to a degree, bro. It was funny as shit.
Nah, you mad at though? You
that nigga turned into
that nigga was
bro.
mad at the tanks for leaving, bro. Like, damn, y'all just really did a mass exodus trying to like, you know what I'm saying? Thinking that drainage your numbers would affect the channel and shit. Like, they're gonna have to.
Domo had his first drink ever at 21. You gotta forgive the man.
I mean, like a lot of things in his life, he did it right. But you want to get drunk at 14, like us, end up working behind the goddamn beer kegs?
He did it right.
He got bad. He
That's all I'm saying.
I feel like they should have never gave that nigga that trophy.
Fuck that.
Oh shit.
Nigga was still a beer. Oh shit. Made us drink more. Nigga, I passed the fuck up.
I believe. Like your girl.
My woman.
You're a woman, I'm sorry. You're a woman.
And she don't have an extra kick.
I don't know about none of that, but I know she snoring like a man.
I'm gonna tell her you said that. She gonna hear the street tomorrow. I ain't even gotta tell her. She gonna be on your ass, boy.
Yeah. She gonna be mad at you. Like, how you gonna have me on live while I'm asleep snoring, man? Like, for real, man. I'd never do my girl like that.
I love everything about her. Shit, I ain't changing shit.
Shit, my people don't. I love my girl too, but I ain't gonna let you hear
AirPods.
She tear that shit up. You could at least dodge it. He did though.
Dude, she thinking about me right now. You could tell, like, she in deep sleep.
I don't know, man. She might be on planet Risk. You know, they say you.
No, that's not meth. If she in deep sleep, we know that's not meth. So what the fuck is happening?
Out there visiting.
You got this girl on meth. Goddamn shame.
No, nuts. She's still there.
Yes, ladies. I did put her to sleep.
Oh, creeps through now.
He does.
I'll put your hands on women, bro.
Hey, we need a white face for real, though.
Yeah,
that's the only way you could be successful in America. Jay-Z wasn't successful for being Jay-Z. Jay-Z was successful for fucking with Sony. And that white boy with the beard. Ruben, what's his name?
Define success. What is success, bro? What is successful?
Successful making it.
Just making it, like paying the rent every month and
being extremely comfortable.
Extremely comfortable.
They didn't do all that damn street thing work promoting they damn albums and stuff.
I wasn't telling, because even if they had that, they couldn't move. They was marginalized. It was Sony and dude from Def Jam, the white one. What's the name?
He only became an icon when the Orphan Nanny song.
Yeah. Nope, that ain't it. He would have never got that song.
Well, listen, you got a network.
Listen, I'm gonna fail you. You keep calling yourself my student, but you damn don't agree with shit I say.
Nah, I agree. I wasn't agree with swap.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, the Little Orphan Nanny song is what made. So now before that, he was stupid, straight dog rich nigga. from their own footwork, not a white face in sight.
That's right, Clay.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't understand why somebody would say that. A white, you need a. What do you mean?
Crazy.
Not making no sense at all. You got to give me some examples of black people not being successful and only being successful because of a white person in white face out front. You can't use Oprah because she is a white woman.
Dang.
Oh, you don't fell asleep now?
Nah, if you want your business to be able to reach its full potential, you gotta have a white face. It's as simple as that.
What about a Chinese face? What about a Chinese face?
I thought Chinese was that's Steve Ripken. I about to say I thought that was a baseball player. They said Steve Ripken.
No, a Chinese face don't work. Like, I see that. You gotta understand, you still somebody trolling right now. So
I just came on here to see how
I'm dropping game, man. You still property.
You see how now he wants to talk. I just gave him the mic for 10 minutes.
And he didn't want it.
He didn't have nothing to say.
Because I have to formulate my thoughts. I gotta wait till the Most High give it to me to give it to you.
All right. Did he give it to you? What's the answer?
The answer is we still property. Now we state property. And then after state get what they want out of us, we become federal property. After that, then it's these corporations and businesses who get to do what they want with us. And that's how it works. And if you ever a black company and you get too big, then they chop you down. That's how it goes. That's America. They don't like us.
You telling me Bernie Madoff was a black company? You're an idiot. Don't you ever say ever again in your entire life.
I didn't get what you said.
I said
Bernie Madoff.
You got to be joking.
No, who is he?
Bernie Madoff made off billions of.
Oh, the pyramid scheme dude? Yeah. Yeah, he did that by being white. I understand he's a Jew, but he still look white.
I don't think he here. Too low. Yep.
All right, y'all. I'm for the tap out, man. Hashtag Swab Bradley, you know what I'm saying? And Madon, I gotta get at you, fam. You owe me one more conversation on this whole slave trade argument you was making. That we was gonna build on the Gullah one good time.
He mixed too.
Okay, all right, more. Hey, look into Quran, man. Read the Midrash. It'll help you a ton.
You can be correct.
Might have to do that. I might have to get a blunt out the hamper and do that one, bro. Y'all would do it, fam.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that mean?
Because Lance said he had a weed, but then he thought of it. He said he found the blunt in the clothes hamper. He's like,
man, and a balloon though. He found the blunt in a balloon. You know how he rock.
Probably in his pocket or something. It fell out in the clothes hamper.
Running a balloon. What the?
Y'all don't know what comes in balloons? Man, y'all do booties. So I know what comes in the balloon.
Man, I mean,
oh man,
that wouldn't be shocking in here, would it?
No.
I know what you talk about, man. I thought you was on some other some. Oh, never mind.
Okay, so I think he can hear you now because he's paying it. Go ahead. Say what was you saying? Oh, he's getting over on everybody. You know, I heard him down. He was starting with rich people, everybody, big players. That's the reason why they took him down.
Mm-hmm. That's your brother play?
The rich.
Yeah.
Getting taken advantage of. That's when they want to sit up here and do something.
He got took by Bernie? Or he just schooling it?
Just schooling
you. Yeah, that's some cold shit to be able to have that much power to influence people to give you money, and then you get other people to give you money, and then you pay them people that gave you money in the first place. So then the other people think they got something coming, but you gotta find more investors.
He was a big boss at the one of them damn financial joints.
Yeah, but he was doing a pyramid scheme. He was scamming the fuck out of people.
You know, the same people that
slap on the wrist. They could do that.
Same people that took him down. What's the name of that organization?
SEC.
Yeah, he was a boss for them. That's why he knew that loopholes.
Damn.
That's why he got away with it. So.
Yeah. And that's the type of person we don't need. But we still need a white face. Because they don't expect them to do shit wrong. If they got a black face, they all in our shit 24/7.
Well, so what? Just don't never do nothing wrong.
Man, they don't never do nothing wrong. You can't do business in America and be squeaky clean.
Then okay, how the fuck is there's so many black billionaires then?
It ain't no so many black billionaires. It's a couple.
How is Don King a billionaire when there was only 5 billionaires in the United States?
He ain't a billionaire. He pump faking. He probably worth $1 billion, but he ain't no billionaire.
Holy shit, no. Well, I don't know, bro. How are you even in this league? What's the name of that man? Who did I just say? Don King?
Yeah.
Net worth.
Hey man, remember when
He'll rob his money.
What's the nigga name? Vin Rain played Don King. Everybody remember that?
Thanks. He only worth $50 million.
That had to be the illest shit when that nigga was my Ali Boombaye.
He must have spent all his money.
He didn't spend all his money. Them motherfuckers is scaleless. The taxes ate his ass a lot.
That nigga
and his hush money.
Really?
You gotta understand he had to pay the mob to do the shit he did.
Oh, Don King?
Hell yeah.
Man, Don King was bad.
You don't. This dude, you is a
and Don King of Prince Hartford.
Man, so you telling me, hold up.
Don King was a genius, that's all I'm saying.
You telling me Cynthia G is right about you niggas? You scared of white people?
No. Cynthia G ain't saying every nigga scared of white people. She's talking about you beta duskies.
No.
She like alphas.
She's talking about all black men lately.
No.
Y'all so goddamn, she don't even say beta no more.
So she love niggas
man,
like
she
me.
just trying to use that as a trigger mechanism that's going on within her own self-consciousness because she filled with self-deception.
Right. If she hated us so much, why she used to? I mean, if she got this type of admiration for us, why would she let a white boy knock it down a few times? You know what I'm saying? She just started going black. So I ain't got nothing against the sister.
Maybe I should have said it. I think
black man is the
name confused y'all, and I apologize for saying her name. But the truth of the matter is, you just stated that Don King had to pay the white mob to do what he did.
Yeah, he needed protection.
Pull the receipt, nigga. Why would any gangster need goddamn protection from white people? You stupid nigga.
He didn't need it from white people. He needed it from everybody.
Godfather
Harlem. So you said he paid the white mob, the white mafia, to do what he did.
I know that Don King is gangster. Shit, he a Prince Hall Freemason.
Man, why don't you pull the receipt and stop talking to me?
Which one? The fact that he oppressed all Freemason, or he had to pay the mob off?
To pay the mob.
Nigga, think about what he was doing. He was setting up $1 million fights. If you think they didn't have a hand in his pocket, I don't know what to say, sir. You gotta give a little to get a little.
Nigga, I said pull a receipt. Don't stop preaching.
I'm gonna pull a receipt. Like they fucking wrote him a fucking receipt for his fucking payments.
All right, well, show me those then.
Yeah, I got Sammy the Bull's number right in my back pocket.
So then, how the fuck do you know this?
Because
everything I say, I can
prove to the street.
That was just the way it was back in them days. Playing.
Exactly,
and it's still kind of.
So what? Back in them days.
See, that's the thing, Clay. You don't understand how shit really works.
Hold on. Shut up, T-Duck. I'm finna go in on my Don right now. Let me ask you something. Did you watch American Gangster?
American what?
God damn.
I couldn't hear you.
American Gangster.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Did you watch the movie?
Yeah.
Do you know that movie based on a true story?
Yeah, just like I was asking you, you watch Godfather of Harlem with Forrest Whitaker playing watch that?
Bumpy Face.
With Forrest Whitaker playing I think it's called Godfather of Harlem. It's a series.
Yeah, he played Bumpy Johnson.
Yeah, he played Bumpy Johnson. Have you watched
Malcolm?
They got Malcolm X playing in there. They got
Adam
Clayton Powell.
Simpletons. Please stop going in on the movie.
They showing a lot of the mob ties that was.
I didn't ask you about no movie credits, nigga.
Bro, ain't no movie credits, man.
I'm trying to have a actual conversation with you, bro.
I don't think you understand the gangster world.
Mob ties.
So you don't want to talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
God damn. So the what we're talking about, you got to focus on what we're talking about. I asked you, did you watch that movie for a reason? So your logic disappeared when you said yes. You went to thinking about The Godfather of Harlem and the whole movie credits that you was just spewing out on this channel. Now I'm explaining to you that American Gangster was based on a true story. The nigga is from what?
I know that.
Okay. So the nigga is from Whiteville, North Carolina. Did you know that?
Yeah, I remember if I'm not mistaken, I remember they saying that in the movie because he had his brothers come up.
Larry Hoover from Mississippi.
He had his brothers, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't ask you no Jeopardy questions at all. Carolina, right? I asked you specifically about this based on a true story movie because I'm talking about the real life shit behind the movie. In order to get to the point that he was more powerful than the white people, and the cops couldn't believe it and said, ain't no nigga. In the movie, he said, ain't no nigga in the history of America ever been more powerful than the mob.
I feel that.
Right. So they don't pay no black gangsters don't do that. Fucking pay no goddamn. Fuck you talking about? They don't pay no goddamn white people for no protection.
Some do.
What?
Some do, some don't.
Yeah, except the police. Yeah, they pay. Yeah, the police is the only mob that you got to pay if you need protection.
Well, I mean, I think back in them days, it was on another level, Clay. If you ask me, I think back in them days, they had more power than the goddamn police. I mean, from what I've seen, I wasn't back then. All I can go is off the history I've seen through documentaries and movies. That's all I can go off of.
They had more power than the police, but
Yeah, the
all got locked up for life.
The goddamn police because the police was the mob because they was made up under. He had mob members within the police.
Still talking though, but the point is that they all got locked up for life. So how the fuck is they more powerful than the police if they got locked up for life?
And that's why I said at a certain point in time, bro. The mob just ain't start in the 60s and the 70s and this shit goes back to the 20s and the 10s and the 1900s and 1800s.
Yeah, and they all and locked up for life. I mean, am I lying or what? Where the logic breaking down that in this conversation?
A lot of them did get locked up. Some ain't getting locked up.
Like who?
Shit, man, I don't, man.
Of course you don't know because they all got locked up again.
No, man, not all of them got locked up. That's not true.
Man.
This motherfucker, we don't even know.
If it's not true, why the fuck you can't name somebody
we don't even know about? Only how we know is when they tell us the fucking story.
Brother.
That's all we know. Other than that, we don't know half these motherfuckers, bro. So that's what I'm saying.
Why do you speak for other people? Why do you say we don't know?
We don't know who all was tied with the mob. We don't know the ins and out of that shit. I mean, I don't. At least I don't. You might do.
That's the better way.
Okay, well, you're right. You might know some shit I don't know, so go ahead. Because I don't know shit about the mafia.
My point is to show T-Dub that black people can be successful without white face out front or behind them. I was trying to have a logical conversation with you because I thought you were more logical, but your logic breaking down every sentence.
Well, Clarence, what I know through my historical knowledge is that anybody in them high position that was black, they had some connection with either some white, some goddamn or all whatever other race they was connected with, bro. It was always a connection with something, from what I've seen. Maybe you know something I don't know.
Oh, all I'm asking for why you're still trying to put a white face into the equation is to give me one example. See, if you can't do that, then you just talking just to be sounding good.
No, man, you had to ask T-Dub for your one example because he the one.
No, you the one who said you, from your experience of you watching them, there was always a white person around that had to be connected to. That's what you just said out of your mouth.
Yes, they was all they was connected in some type of way. Yup.
That's why I'm asking you. Because you got to give me one example. Other than the cops, I understand. So that's the white face you might be talking about. So maybe we need to recruit.
All right, when I look at Bumpy Johnson, right, from what I watched from Godfather of Harlem, right, he was connected, and like they had a it was a certain rule they had to go by, and then certain things happen and shit like that. But at the same time, he was connected. He was getting a certain spot. You know what I'm saying? He had connection with other people couldn't fuck with him, but at the same time, they still tried. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's one right there.
Okay, when you say connected, that's a very generic term. Could you get a little more specific?
Well,
to the white faces that he was connected.
If you watch this docu-series, right, Bumpy Johnson is connected with different Italians and shit like that, and they live on a certain, I guess what they call a mob code. And under this code, like sometimes some of your men might get killed by somebody else, and you want to retaliate. Code, you can't do it if they say you can't do it. You have to give permission, or they might have to pay you some, or however it goes. I don't understand it. I mean, I understand it, but that's how it goes within what they shown in the movie. But they had different codes, and then you violated. A lot of times, you got violated.
get violated. Fuck wrong with you? Don't get violated.
Damn, Clay, you went away, brother. You all right?
T-Duck on that white girl. That's crazy. I never thought that shit, bro. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Y'all brothers stay up, man, for sure.
All right, for sure, big bro. Be good, fam.
Right.
We at you tomorrow.
For sure.
Yep. Well, fuck it then. Klein done. T-Duck done. Yeah. You can't wrap it up, man. Y'all know me. And that's what it is. And we out, man. Till tomorrow, man. It's the boy Swab Boss, man. Appreciate everybody. Shout out to T-Duck, man. Clay, Madonna, Moore. Everybody came through. Big Bro Gold, man. Tomorrow, man. Black Power. Appreciate you.